I'm here because I actually work for Planned Parenthood. Sorry.
I'm here because I used to work for Planned Parenthood. Abortion access has always been a huge passion project of mine. Do I look at you or do I look at the camera? This is live, that's really funny. But abortion access has been a huge passion of mine since I was in high school. I grew up in South Carolina, super conservative state. Obviously moved here, super conservative state, abortion-wise, and I don't know, I just believe that reproductive freedom is truly the front line to actual freedom for all Americans. That's one of my biggest sayings. So
exactly what she said, and also that really the precedent of Roe v. Wade is so vital to all of American society, not only abortions and human rights, but also things like IVF. Everything is just going to be turned upside down now, and the future is just up in the air, and we just don't want that to happen.
Yeah, what do you guys think this means for women going forward? How's this going to affect you guys?
Well, obviously, if
to stand with women and anybody with a uterus on abortion. We've heard that time and time today. And if you think for a second, for you ladies, they're going to go, I'm pro-life. Well, baby, they coming for your shit too. They coming for you too. So don't get too comfortable, because that man, you still a woman. He don't give a fuck about you. So I will stand in the gap, I will go to jail, I will do whatever I need to be to stand with my fellow sisters and make sure that anybody with a uterus has the rights that they deserve to have. You all want to say gun rights? Well, this is our uterus right. Get the fuck off of it.
Hold on. We need a medic in the middle, right here. Yes, right over here as well. Okay. It's the same. It's the same person.
Y'all good?
Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you for that.
Let's hear it for our medics. Give our medics a round of applause. My bad. I'm a hot mess. I forgot something. So, I hear these, and this chant is actually what triggered me to think about this. We hear pro-life people say, it's about life. We care about life. Okay. So are you telling those babies that are running from traffickers and gangs down in the borders coming trying to get help, and you're putting them in cages, you care about life, right? Fuck you. You care about life when black and brown people are being shot down in the street with the police, but you care about life, right? Fuck you. You care about life, but there's a death penalty. Fuck you. Okay, that's all.
All right, next up we have Chanel Helm of Sister Song.
Thank you. My name is Chanel Helm. I go by she, they pronouns. I'm not only with Sister Song, the state consultant for this state, moving reproductive justice across the state. I'm also the co-chair of the Protect Kentucky Access Against the Ban. I'm here today because I want you to organize. I love all that shit about voting, and that'll get there. The people that you heard today fight fucking hard in Frankfurt. Frankfurt is not an easy place. If you think SCOTUS has landed something down, we've been battling them bitches since 2015 with shutting down that clinic over and over again. You ain't got to cheer for it, it's fine, because you don't. What I do want you to cheer for is actually doing something. And every last one of you out here can do something. They gave you something to do for voting, and that is great. But I actually need you to actually organize around this right now. The legal complications around what has just been handed down is way more than abortion. Roe versus Wade was about the individual right to your body. To your body. Written in that decision was every last one of you, male, female, trans, non-binary, whether or not you can decide what you need for your body. For your body. Abortion is the only medical procedure where we have people interrupt that every day. Every time somebody goes to get that medical procedure, it is interrupted by people who call themselves Christians. By people who praise Jesus.
Come on now.
He gave bread to people who were hungry. You can't even feed babies who can't get fucking milk. You can't even house families in a motherfucking pandemic. And you're letting people die in a jail where they don't need to be. So yes, I want every last one of them motherfuckers that make a decision in this city, that make a decision in this state, to hear you every fucking time. Whether you go vote, you go help somebody get an abortion, or you go fund that shit. You hear me? This work is hard, and this work is every day. A month ago, we got the leak that that decision was coming down. That decision was made over a black-run abortion clinic in Mississippi. Those are black women who run that abortion clinic in Mississippi. They know what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. We have the last abortion clinic in Kentucky, in a city that sold black people down a river that is ran by a black woman. I need you to hear me. So when I have my elected officials need to move their ass into action, I mean real quick. There shouldn't be a thought around what it is that I need to do. You need to do the right fucking thing. The people that you have seen here today fight very, very fucking hard. I'm not even gonna lie, like we're tired as hell. We wake up at 7 o'clock to emergencies, we get in meetings all day long to try to get things moved. What we really need is people power. And you're not gonna move that with a turkey neck. I'm talking about Mitch McConnell. You're not gonna move that with some dumb motherfucker who likes weed but wants it to be illegal. I don't know how you gonna smoke something you can't even have legally in your house. So I'm making jokes, but I'm dead serious because the contradictions are real and we are living them right now. We are living them right now. Black women are at the front of this fight and have been saying since Roe versus Wade got passed that it was not enough. We have been sold, our babies have been taken, and here we are again afraid to take care of our bodies the way that we need to. Want you to find somebody to help them vote because yes, people are going to be very shocked when they see the back of that ballot in November, whenever it is, when they see the back of that ballot and it asks them about abortion and they think, oh yeah, let me go ahead and vote on this. I need you to tell them the implications of what is happening right now. When you look at those maps, when they talk about where is abortion not legal at, Kentucky is one of the brightest colors on there. And people are not highlighting how much oppression is taking place in this state. We are not only looking at the ban of you making a decision for your body, we are looking at the ban of so much more. So much more. In a country that we fucking work for as working class people. We pay their salary. You gonna hear what the fuck we got to say. I need you to find an organizing organization People who will train you, and not only just have you train you for one vote or one action, will train you with skills for the rest of your life, so that when you want to take action, you know what the fuck to do. So when you want to hit the streets, you know how to do that safely and make sure your people go home. When you get ready to take action to support somebody that wants to have an abortion, that wants to find housing, that wants to go to the doctor, that's what we're looking at. Who can and who cannot go to a doctor right now? That is a natural fucking right. That's not governed by law. I want you to have those skills. You are up here looking at Sister Song, the national organization for reproductive justice organizing in this country. We are led by a black queer woman named Monica Simpson, who gives her all each and every fucking day to make sure that they know that. You are also looking at Party for Socialism and Liberation, people who are very militant in what they say and what they mean. Learn what socialism is. It's not a bad thing. We can get votes overturned if we just organize in the socialist together. We are supporters and volunteers of Kentucky Health Justice Network, and I cannot tell you how tired they are. Before this happened, during, and right now. It is very scary to be an abortion doula and supporter and anybody that goes out there and puts their physical body on the line. Do not forget what they do to doctors who actually perform abortions, right, y'all? You understand what I'm saying? This shit is deadly and costly. We want you to understand how careful you need to be to support somebody who needs to have an abortion. They are scared. And I had 2 people, but they can't even get an abortion now because it's illegal. They're in domestic violence situation. Summer talked about what it meant to be trafficked as a person, but these people are living at home with their abuser, about to have their child. That is frightening. That is scary. And that happens every day, whether you're married or not. People deserve that right to their own bodily autonomy, and they can't even have that now. So the decisions are really, really hard. So I need you to understand how much care and how much careful language you have to use when you help somebody. It's more than just telling you that. It is actually having you show up and be there. You understand what I'm saying? Okay, I'll make it short. It is not also careful to just make sure that when those people have to go to the hospital, that you keep their care in care. It's also very careful for the folks that do that work, because they have to be careful. So everybody can't do this. You understand what I'm saying? It is not an easy fucking job, trust me. So what I really want y'all to do is do what Meg said. Go to that link, get familiar with those things, and share that shit. Because people really do not know that they can get help paying for their abortion as well. That's what that fund is for. And people will make sure they get to a state that they can have that abortion, no matter how far along they are. Those people are willing and waiting for them. So people are organizing every day, whether you see it or not. But I want you to see it, so I want you to get organized. There will be trainings, there will be awareness campaigns. Marching and fucking protests are not the only answer. We do this shit when we mad. We do this shit when they done fucked up. And they have absolutely fucked up right now. Like our pages. I also want to give a shout out to all the amazing birth workers and doulas who are out here, full spectrum doulas, who give their all who stand next to people who never thought that they could have children, to people who have had many children, to people who are just scared and just need that comfort and support of somebody who is there not only to rub their back, but to check their babies and to make sure after they have that baby that they are taken care of. Those women are going to work right now. They are not lying about maternal health being dangerous for black and brown women right now. We are dying. It is at a crisis. And they have not passed that at all. So every legislative session starts in January. It may end in March. It may end in April. If you see them say, get your ass to Frankfurt, bring your ass to Frankfurt. Fuck them. That's not their capital. That's our shit. We built that shit. Whose bodies are our bodies? Whose bodies? Whose bodies? Whose bodies? Whose bodies? Whose bodies?
went into effect here in Texas, it started a new dark age in this country. Domino effect, state after state after state, abortion bans. And a lot of people were just sitting back in silence. Only recently, once the draft leaked, did opportunist Democratic politicians come out and say, this is a reason to vote for me come November. Where have you been for the last 10 months? We have been suffering. I met a young woman who had to drop out of college because of a forced pregnancy. She was just 4 weeks late. After SB8 went into effect, she went in 4 weeks later to get an abortion and she was denied. She said every single day she felt like a surrogate for everybody else. She had to drop out of college. She was studying medicine. She said she considered suicide every single day because of her forced pregnancy. People have told me stories of having to leave the state or leave the fucking country to get an abortion, bleeding in on the plane, feeling like their life was expendable. Is this the state? Is this the country that we want to live in? Next up, I want to bring up a speaker who has been speaking out about the importance of abortion care for a long time now. She is someone who was denied a life-saving abortion during a life-threatening pregnancy here in Texas. Here is Kristen to tell her story.
Settled case law control women's bodies and overturn it and take us backwards.
Not going back. But being with all of you here today, I'm fired up because I know we are going to stand together and fight back against this slow roll towards fascism. We're going to organize and we're going to mobilize and make sure we get the vote out. And we're going to organize and we're going to mobilize until our elected leaders down in Washington make Roe versus Wade and marriage equality the law of the land. No justice. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. Thank you. I'm here again.
Life at 15 weeks. That's right. Our governor in this state wants to prosecute women and doctors for seeking reproductive health care. He wants to tell women how to live their lives. He wants to make those personal choices for them. But like we've all been saying here today, and I will echo, we will fight every single day and put every effort to contradict anything that this governor proposes. We will stand tall to ensure that Virginia remains that safe haven she is today for reproductive health care. And not only are we going to go against Governor Youngkin, this decision just reminds us how important every election cycle is. As we like to say, Virginia, every year we have an election. So whether or not it's this year's congressional races, whether or not it is the all-important races for the General Assembly next year in 2023 and for your local representation, and most importantly, that presidential election in 2024, we all need to be prepared. We need to work each and every day to make sure that everyone understands what's at stake and make sure that they vote.
When abortion rights are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. When abortion rights are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. Stand up, fight back. Stand up, fight back. I have to say that as I stand here before all of you today, that I am sick, and I am frustrated, and I am angry. I am sick of being told my vote counts. I'm frustrated that the people we elected have done nothing to protect our reproductive rights. I am angry.
I am angry. I am frustrated and I am angry. I am sick of being told my vote counts. I'm frustrated that the people we elected have done nothing to protect our reproductive rights. I am angry that we...
And we also know that Governor Youngkin and Virginia Republicans have been chomping at the bit to criminalize.
Demand that things change. Working class people have constantly been told, say it with your vote.
They're sitting pretty in the Congress right now. Sitting so pretty. And they had a chance to vote on legislation for abortion with the Women's Health Protection Act, right? Did they do it? Did they do it? Our so-called democracy let 9 unelected lifetime judges strip our rights away. That is not democracy at work. This facade that we have presented as capitalist democracy is falling away and revealing the true dictatorship of the capital that lies beneath. But know this, our oppressive system, well, their oppressive system, cannot function without us, the people. We don't have to sit on the sidelines while ruling class politicians let our rights slip away. We must organize and step into the stage of history, acting as our own revolutionary political force. Right now, it is vital that we support work being done by abortion funds like the KHJN. It is vital that we begin mass militant campaigns to pressure the government to legalize abortion here in Kentucky. If every state gets to decide, let our voices be the deciding vote here in Kentucky. You know that people say that today history's been made. What part of that history will you play? The quiet sheep who lay down while the fascists strip away your rights? Or will you to make history today by joining us in dismantling this capitalist system and take the power back to the people? We won't go back. We will fight back.
All right, let's bring it home. All right, I want to thank you all so much for being here today. It is incredible to look out and to see all of your faces, and I know beyond a shadow of a doubt that we will win, because I'm looking at you and I know it. This is what power is. What they have in the Supreme Court is not power. That is nothing. We are what give it legitimacy. We are the reason that they have jobs, and we can take them away. So as you have heard throughout, several speeches today, we do have plans beyond today. And I ask that you please show up to them. Every single person in this crowd can play a part. Absolutely. There is something for you to do. There is a job for you to have. Please make sure that we have a way to contact you. Please stay in touch with us. We will connect you to a job, to whatever you want to do. Please just follow us on Instagram, PSL Louisville. We will connect you to all these amazing organizations. And I'm going to make an ask too that KHJN really needs financial support more than ever right now too, to get people across state lines to get safe abortion. So please consider getting home safely and giving what you can every month to KHJN, please.
You were celebrating rainbow painted streets when homeless camps were being destroyed, so I just want you to think about that. We had politicians wanting to speak today, and where were you these last few fucking months?
and their provider recommends, and not what politicians say. That's where we are today. What the court has done is sent this fight back to the states and to Congress. And Congress may not act.
Today with hope. It's gone. I'm speaking to you today as someone who has been struck down more than once by a society that does not fucking care for them. I am speaking to you today because the so-called Handmaid's Tale that all of you were so fucking scared of, which, by the way, Indigenous women and black women have been living for fucking ages, is now real. But I'm also so tired of all of you taking my life and putting it in the box of a fucking TV show. I am speaking to you today because guns have more rights than my fucking body. I am speaking to you today because I'm sickened by the people in charge just as much as I have been sickened by the silence I have heard from all of you up until now. You have heard our stories. You have listened to our pain that so many people have taken in like trauma porn on display in hopes that we could reach you, and I am fucking sick of having to beg the world to give a shit about us. Our abortion rights have been ripped away, just as our rights to express our gender the way we want to, and they're coming for your marriage, they're coming for your sexual privacy, they're coming for your freedom to fucking exist. Aren't you tired? Aren't you fucking crying? Aren't you fucking furious? Are you ready for a fucking revolution yet? I mean, goddamn, look at this fucking crowd. But where the fuck were all of you last week? No, seriously, where were you?
Working, keeping up with bills and inflation and other distractions.
For sure, I called out of work today. I called out of work last few months, though. You gotta survive. You gotta survive, but where the fuck were you? Because there were so many fucking protests. There were so many rallies, and y'all were not there. Did the blue square from when, where, what bring you here? Were you one of the people that posted about the leaked draft for 1 fucking week and stopped? Were you one of the many people that told us not to worry? Why are you so angry? Nothing's happened yet. If so, thank you for finally fucking showing up. We've needed you these last few months, and now you've all let us the fuck down, so now that you're here, I want to hear you get loud. I want to hear you get angry. I want to see you in the fucking streets. I want to see you in the fucking streets till your legs fall off. If this is your first protest, come talk to one of us so we can keep you informed. Okay? If you don't feel prepared, come talk to us. If you need a hand to hold when we take these streets, you can have mine. But don't you dare walk away right now because it's hot. And don't you dare wait until the last minute next time. Because this isn't the last minute, it's over. Do not forget, the force any revolutionary moment must use to achieve its goals is always in proportion to the amount of force being used to hold the old world together. Do not fucking forget the rallies and protests that we hold dear in our hearts did not succeed without using this fucking violence done unto them. These motherfucking cops and these motherfucking suits, they're working for us. Don't you ever fucking forget that. It is time for a revolution, and if you are not ready, get the fuck out of the way. And if you are ready, get out on these motherfucking streets. We're gonna chant. We're gonna chant. You know the chant. And you can say these last little lines. And if you're uncomfortable with it, that's fine. But what do we want? When do we want them? And if we don't get them, we will burn this shit down. So, what do we want? When do we want them? And if we don't get them, we will burn this shit down.
Give it up one more time for air.
And we And she wrote me, and she's like, oh my God, I can't believe it. You know, I can't believe that they actually overturned Roe. And I just, this is why I feel the feeling that I have right now. Because it's just mind-boggling. And we continue, hopefully not we, continue to elect these people that do not represent our interests. It's unacceptable, and at this point, honestly, the only recourse that I can say is that we will be ungovernable! The hope that I'd like to give you. Instead, I want to teach you a song. Okay. It's actually by Ray Glazer and William Wolfe. It's called Put It on the Ground. So you know what you put on the ground when you want flowers to grow, right? Fertilizer. Do you know what fertilizer is made of? Yeah! Bullshit! Yeah! Okay, so here's the song. Oh, if you want insurance-covered birth control, all you have to do is go and ask our legislature and they will give it to you. They will give it to you, my friend, they will give it to you. All contraception, without exception, they will give it to you. Oh! Put it on the ground, spread it all around, dig it with a hoe, it will make your garden grow. It's fun to work after adopting your child or after giving birth. Why should they pay parentally for something full of mirth? For having so much worth, my friends, for having so much worth. Parental leave like Christmas Eve for having so much worth. Oh! Put it on the ground, spread it all around, dig it with a hoe, it will make your garden grow. If you want the abortion pills, all you have to do, ask Tennessee doctors and they will give it to you. They will give it to you, my friend, they will give it to you. The prescription pills, they will fill, they will give it to you. Oh! Spread it on the ground, put it on the ground, dig it with a hoe, it will make your garden grow. If you want an apology, all you have to do is ask Representative David Byrne and he will give it to you. He will give it to you, my friend. He will give it to you.
That are forced to have children, what are their opportunities for education and who's going to care for those children after they're born? It just sucks. Alright, you guys. PSL. Good job. Alright, you guys, that was one hell of a demo.
And show your support for our abortion funds because they become even more important as we see these restrictions go into place and be approved by our courts. And so next up, I want to welcome one of our other candidates running for State House, fighting to ensure that we have strong abortion rights advocates in the legislature, and that is Rita Harris.
My name is Rita Harris. I am running for House District 44, South Orange County. I am the former vice chair of the Orange County Democrats.
Oh! Spread it on the ground, put it all around, dig it
with a hoe, it will make your garden grow. If you want abortion rights, all you have to do is ask the legislature. They will give it to you. They will get it to you, my friend. They will get it to you. Fiscally responsible, constitutional. They will give it to you. Oh! Spread it on the ground, put it all around, dig it with a hoe. It will make your garden grow. Thank you.
Sorry, I just saw my light flash before me because I almost tripped over some Gatorade. But I am very proud and happy to introduce the next speaker. They are from a truly revolutionary organization called FRIZO, which stands for Freedom Road Socialist Organization. Freedom Road is one of the only actual communist organizations in our state and in our country. The only one! So I want you to give a huge welcome to Celia.
Hello everyone, I'm Celia, and I'm a proud member of Freedom Road Socialist Organization, a revolutionary and Marxist-Leninist organization building revolutionary struggle here in the United States. And we condemn the overturning of Roe v. Wade and this disgusting attack on women and reproductive rights. Today, the Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade, and U.S. government and both the Democratic and Republican parties have taken their mask off and shown that they do not represent our interests nor the people that they govern. Their government and their laws exist to exploit and repress us and to maintain capitalism for the benefit of the super wealthy and the ruling classes. At our fucking cost! No one should be forced to endure a pregnancy, give birth, or raise a child, especially when we do not have universal health care, paid paternity or maternity leave, free child care, and in fact, we don't have any of these things because the capitalists and the ruling class do not want to sacrifice any of the profits they get by stealing from us and exploiting the workers. Capitalism has created and enforced a strict gender hierarchy and division of labor that has forced women to raise kids and give birth and make the next generation of workers. And us queer and trans people don't fucking fit into this because we don't fit into that reproductive binary. Nope. While the recession is imminent after COVID has killed millions of Americans, the government decides to scapegoat women and anyone who get pregnant in order to serve the political agenda of the political far right and to exploit us and to get money off of expensive child care costs. Shame! Shame! This is why we have to organize to fight. Roe v. Wade was not passed in the 1970s because the government was interested in expanding human rights. Hell no! This was something that was fucking fought for by the women's movement. It was something that was earned through political struggle. If we want reproductive rights, civil rights, or basic human rights, we are going to have to fight, struggle, and organize for them. And while the Democratic Party has promised to protect our reproductive rights and other rights, they have failed because of their complacency. And over decades, they did not codify Roe v. Wade into law, despite having many Democratic presidents since the 1970s. The Republican Party, its politicians and wealthy donors, have been waging a campaign to overturn reproductive rights here in the United States, along with other civil and democratic rights. And the Democratic Party has not stopped them either, because both parties are tied to the wealthy people and ruling classes. We cannot continue to lose our basic human rights and that we need in order to exist and survive under capitalism. No, fuck that. We need a revolution in socialism, and that way we can uphold and protect our human and reproductive and civil rights. We must organize and fight and struggle, and we cannot vote our way to revolution. So, get out here in the streets, keep showing up, and get involved with an organization and an activist group. And if you're interested in Freedom Road, please speak to me.
Abortion is a human right. That is why we have to fight. Abortion is a human right. That is why we have to fight. Abortion is a human right. That is why we have to fight. Abortion is a human right. That is why we have to fight. Abortion is a human right. That is why we have to fight.
So I'd like to introduce our next speaker from the Twin Cities Coalition for Justice for Jamar, which has been on the front lines far before the George Floyd uprising, but also through the Chauvin trial. Every time a killer cop in this city is pardoned by our fucking governor, they're on the front line. They are fighting for Black lives, and they are fighting for reproductive justice with us today. Please welcome Jalen Palmer to the mic.
All right, when I say who keeps us safe, we keep us safe. Who keeps us safe? We keep us safe. Who keeps us safe? We keep us safe. Who keeps us safe? We keep us safe. I am so fucking pissed today. I thought I was too mad to get on a mic to talk to y'all, actually. I had to think about it, like, do I have the words or do I just have the cuss words? But I got both. I don't have the pleasantries. I don't have the constructive criticism. All I have is nothing but anger for our situation. And it's on a couple different fronts. I'm angry that people, white and BIPOC alike, did not take heed to the rise of fascism. They took it as a joke, and look where we are. Truth be told, even after Roe v. Wade was passed, the disparity continued. Women that looked like me had to figure it out with our own networks. Black parenthood continued to be criminalized, but it was okay, because the majority had access. And I just can't believe that we even accepted the liberals' performative justice as a response. Fascism was elected and we had pink pussy hats. Like that was a good, needed resistance. We're better than that. Is that what we deserve? They still haven't codified the shit today. And we got majorities, we got all the things we need, supposedly. And nothing is being done. Even the highest courts cannot keep us safe. We need to remember this. The people are the makers of history. We saw this during the George Floyd uprising. We saw all the different ways our anger can burn. When Roe v. Wade was decided, there was such a strong movement backing it up. The courts couldn't maintain its credibility. They just couldn't do it without saying that, hey, here you go. This is a life or death situation. We know that this affects black and brown people disproportionately. Even more likely, even under Roe v. Wade, black women are 3 times more likely to have pregnancy-related issues and things like that and deaths. And how much is this number going to grow under this type of law now, or without this? After a week that we celebrate Juneteenth, black folks get another reminder of how nothing was abolished, only called a different name. This is an intersectional issue. One piece for black folks is black autonomy. Minneapolis is community control. It's starting with cops because for real, we need our people. We need our soldiers. We need all of us in this. And they're going to keep killing us to make sure that it kills down that revolutionary spirit, and we have to stand against this. So because they can't keep killing us without us having no say, no influence, no input. That is unacceptable. Their bullshit recommendation groups, unacceptable. We deserve more. We deserve We need to believe in black people's folks' right to self-determination. After Juneteenth, after came Reconstruction, we had community-controlled schools, hospitals, banks, and defense. And how did white folks respond? By rioting and looting our neighborhoods, just because we have the nerve to be great and flourish outside their system. Community control is not new to our people. The Black Panthers got it on the ballot in Oakland. If you haven't had a chance to check out our petition, please do, because we have to start somewhere. We need a say. If they're going to harass us, we have to have a say in how they're doing, because right now they're policing themselves. And I also will say, we cannot abolish something we don't control, you guys. That's just that. So if that's your feeling, you got to get on our vibe. And also, this isn't just a women's issue. This is a queer issue. All genders are affected by this. Like Meredith said, Clarence Thomas is trying to come for everything after this. So this is why we all need to be a part of this. The Holocaust didn't start with concentration camps. It started with hateful rhetoric that grew into the political structure. It started with capitalism shedding its skin of bourgeois democracy. It started with capitalism ripping its mask off and showing the death machine who it really was and raining open terror on the working class. This is why this is everyone's responsibility to defend our bodily autonomy. We are already on the chopping block, so our next move has to be our best move. We need to support more grassroots reproductive justice rights group. There are folks in the South have already been living under these conditions and working. So I think we need to not reinvent the wheel and let them lead this and let them know what works, because they did it. They've been doing it. They'll continue to do it. So please check out, like this coalition of the unrest Minnesota has built is a great example. Our Justice is another great example. Like many others have said, we are not going to vote our way out of this problem. The decision that this decision is showing its ass, like the system, excuse me. With this decision, the system is showing its ass. We keep thinking we can save a dying system. We deserve sweeping change. We need socialism. We need black liberation. We need black liberation. We need total liberation. When I say stand up, you say fight back. Stand up. Fight back. Stand up. Fight back. Stand up. Fight back. Stand up. Fight back. Thank you.
Fuck the state and legislature. People are not incubators. Fuck the state and legislature. People are not incubators. Fuck the state and legislature. People are not incubators. Fuck the state and legislature. People are not incubators. Period. All right. The next speaker we're going to invite up today is from AFSCME 3800. AFSCME is an incredible union organization that organizes right here on the U of M campus. And they have been in every labor rights struggle, including the teacher strike. And they have supported the fight for black lives, and they've supported anti-war rallies as well. They are everywhere, and they have always come out to support us. So I want to give a huge welcome to Sarah Ricemius.
Thank you all for coming out today. I'm here to speak to you today as a working class person, a union member, and a human being affected by the overturn of Roe v. Wade. As a union, we at AFSCME 3800 stand with everyone affected and fighting this decision that constitutes an abhorrent attack on human rights. We staunchly defend the right to choose and bodily autonomy for all people. During my career, I worked providing abortion care for 3 years. Something I can tell you from that experience is that this court decision affects everyone. People from all income levels, all races, all genders, all walks of life experience unwanted pregnancies. Every person who experiences an unwanted pregnancy deserves access to safe, legal abortion care. Abortion affects everyone, but not everyone is equally affected by it. People experiencing poverty are not able to miss work, lose rent, pay for travel across the country to access abortion care at the drop of a hat. Black and brown people face systemic oppression and medical racism in trying to access abortion. Trans and gender non-conforming people face homophobia, transphobia, and trans-incompetent healthcare while trying to access abortions. The most vulnerable among us will suffer disproportionately under the critical lack of abortion access and criminalization of abortion procedures that will inevitably follow this ruling. This is jarring, terrifying, and too revolting to comprehend. I can tell you that I spent this morning racked with grief and rage. So what do? We fight back! It's time to organize. It's time to stand in solidarity with all vulnerable communities, all intersections of oppression. We fortify abortion rights in our own state, we help folks in all places access abortion care, and we fight for change on a national level. I see all of you here with me today because you care. You are impassioned, fired up, and ready to fight for change. Today is the first day of this fight, but it doesn't end here. We will keep bringing that fire, the energy, the fight, until we have safe, legal abortion for all. All right, I'm going to say something. I want you to hear with me. When we fight, we win. 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 Thank you.
Uncomfortable with each other because we cannot win alone. We need to build unions in our workplace, in our communities, and in our streets. Because that's really all, that's true democracy. So if you want to join Workers' Dignity, we're going to pass in some flyers because it's going to take all of us, and we're right here. Let's do it.
Thank you so much. Oh yeah, that was wonderful. Next up, I've got two wonderful leaders from Beyond Row. You can look up Beyond Row on Instagram. We've got Tina Freeman and Gail Jeter here, bringing up their family as well. And they'll talk to you as well. I hope you all got t-shirts today. Folks at t-shirts are gone now, so that's good.
And let us give one another room to grieve, rage, process, learn and unlearn, and act with our bodies and our hearts. In this moment, may we turn towards one another. I want to be very clear. Abortion is still legal in Minnesota. It will remain legal in Minnesota despite the Supreme Court ruling because our justice secured strong state constitutional protections. You can get your abortion today, tomorrow, and beyond. We will help you. It feels big and scary. What is now a collective reality for all of us has been a reality for many people for a long time. Abortion across the country in Minnesota is hard to access. That's not right. Roe is the floor. It's been enraging to see elected officials make blanket statements for abortion access but not take any meaningful action on it. In fact, some of them are using this moment to fundraise for themselves, not abortion funds. Independent of people getting an abortion. We voted. Democrats wonder why we're disengaged, why we're furious or apathetic. And I say to them, get a vision that supports the will of the people and get some political will and courage. At every level of government, there is something that can be done to meaningfully support people in getting abortions, to protect them, to protect abortion providers. And instead, elected officials have focused on funding cops and maintaining the status quo. I'm not interested in hearing any elected official tell me to vote. I'm interested in people who are making real commitments to moving money to pay for abortions, going out of their way to make sure no one goes to jail for getting an abortion and for protecting abortion providers. In the absence of elected leadership, we have each other. Shayla, our Justice's executive director, says the abortion funds are the original mutual aid network. When systems abandon us, we must hold on to one another. We must be in solidarity with one another. Solidarity recognizes our self-interest and responsibility in ensuring each other's joy and dignity, pleasure, and freedom. I know that these things are true. We will not abandon one another. We will protect each other. We will keep each other safe. We will keep having abortions, and we will help one another get abortions. We will not stop the sacred work. We will love one another. Together, we move forward in the streets towards a future of reproductive justice and freedom for our children, for our ancestors, and for us. And before I leave, I'm going to invite you to participate in an activity with me. We're doing a lot, so let's breathe into the space, a lot of energy, okay? A deep breath, deep breath from your belly. And breathe out. Breathe out that rage. Breathe in again. And breathe out. Breathe out your grief. One more time. Breathe in community. And breathe out that fierce love that you have for community. Think about the love you have for your ancestors, for your neighbors, for your community, and for yourself. Raise your hand if you are ready to fund abortion. Raise your hand if you are ready to defend abortion rights. Raise your hand if you are ready to fight for reproductive freedom. Raise your hand to build a world and future with reproductive justice. Many of us here today, I want you to look around that this is our community. Acknowledge your neighbor. Breathe in gratitude for them. And I want you to say to them and say with me, I see you. I see you. Louder. I see you. I will not abandon you. I will fight for you. I will protect you. I will take care of you. I will keep you safe. Thank you all. Take care.
I'm going to go with the classic. Boots on the ground. We're here to shut this shit down. Boots on the ground. We're here to shut this shit down. Boots on the ground. We're here to shut this shit down. All right, our next speaker is from the Climate Justice Committee. The Climate Justice Committee is a newer organization, but they are fierce and they are fighters. Many of them have already been arrested for direct action against the abysmal state of our environmental justice in this state, from Standing Rock to our own city. So I want to give a huge welcome to Megan Pangier.
Hi everyone, how are you doing? As mentioned, I'm Megan. I'm here with the Climate Justice Committee, and I just want to start off by saying that today is a devastating day for all people. Today will be a day marked in history as a day we move backwards. When I heard the news this morning, my stomach dropped. My friends and I have been texting all day, not really in disbelief because, well, honestly, we've seen this coming. But there is an understanding between all of us about how serious this is and what it means for our collective futures. The overturning of Roe v. Wade will not stop abortions from happening. It will only make them more dangerous, especially for poor and marginalized communities, especially queer, black, and brown folks. People will die because of this decision, and we will never stop fighting for our right to bodily autonomy. Our power lies within our communities, not within the political parties we stand with. Voting blue, no matter who, has not worked. Abortion being overturned under a democratic presidency shows for us. Dems don't have codifying Roe v. Wade to dangle over our heads anymore. They failed us. We need to be in the streets now more than ever. Make our voices heard. Make our voices heard for those who choose to ignore us. We will continue to fight and show up, and we will not back down. My last statement, show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Thank you all.
All right, we're going to do another one that takes some breath support. So y'all ready for that? Ain't no power like the power of the people, because the power of the people don't stop. Ain't no power like the power of the people, because the power of the people don't stop. Ain't no power like the power of the people, because the power of the people don't stop. Ain't no power like the power of the people, because the power of the people don't stop. Organization I would like to welcome up to the mic is Twin Cities Pride at Work. They're an organization that supports LGBTQ workers. Please welcome Gabby Pierce.
Abortion is not a woman's only issue. That means understanding that abortion is not only the problem of a pregnant person, but all the
children and to choose to have abortions have been stolen and stripped away from us for as long as we have been here. And it's been federal action, just like what we've experienced today, under Democrats specifically, from Clinton to Obama to Biden, that sold out immigrants in this country for decades. I grew up in a mixed documentation status family in the wake of post 9/11 war on terror and in the wake of one of the worst federal immigration policies that this country has ever seen. In 1996, months before one of my parents came here, Bill Clinton signed the Illegal Immigration Reform and Immigrant Responsibility Act into law. It's what criminalized immigrants in this country, and it's what has paved the way for mass deportations to exist the way that we know and understand them today. And since then, our people have begged and pleaded with the federal government to act and enact legalization through reform. And we've gotten nothing. And then we came to the state for the last 20 years and we begged them for something. We begged them for driver's licenses, we begged them to veto Real ID, and they gave us nothing. And in the face of mass deportations and forced sterilizations and border cages, we keep getting nothing. My point is, we have to reject when people in power, and specifically when Democrats lie to us. Because today, even in Minnesota, where abortion is legal, abortion is not affordable or accessible for so many people who are immigrants, for those who are black and brown, for those who are trans, who are poor, who are young, and who are at the intersection of those identities. That's literally why fucking abortion funds exist. That's why people in this state, before and after today, are kept from making the full spectrum of reproductive choices. That's right. Yeah. And so much of this is because of the lack of action or actively harmful action for years. We don't have enough clinics that provide abortion services. We do not help people get the care that they need and deserve. This state's Democratic leadership gives money, gives money to crisis pregnancy centers, which are Christian fundamentalist organizations that manipulate people out of having abortions. And get to pass themselves off as healthcare providers and take money from the state's Department of Health. Fuck that. There is no excuse for this. We have to resource and we have to support and we have to protect the people who provide reproductive care. We have to keep giving regularly and generously to abortion funds. We have to keep investing in the organizations who are on the front lines of expanding reproductive justice. And like the immigrants' rights movement, we have to make local governments act like they are one of the last lines of structural and systemic defense, because we know that they actually are. And we have to stop accepting their excuses and their finger pointing. A part of expanding abortion access will look like making cities like Minneapolis find a way to expose the harmful practices of crisis pregnancy centers and shut them down and keep more of them open. It will look like bringing in-clinic abortion providers to Minneapolis and keeping them here. It will look like codifying protections for frontline workers, the nurses, the receptionists, the janitors, who are just as critical to making abortion happen as those who actually perform the abortion. And it will look like cities giving money directly to abortion funds to distribute. And so I'll end with this. May we hold ourselves and one another through our grief today and pick ourselves and one another up to keep fighting tomorrow. May we find strength and solidarity in our liberatory movements. May we build more intentionally with all movements in the struggle for justice and liberation. May we fight with everything we have against progressive and anti-people and bullshit attacks. And may we hold those in power to act accountable to doing something to protecting us instead of dangling our rights in front of our faces in return for money and votes. And may we do all of this with kindness and with love and with grace for ourselves and for one another. Thank you.
Let's hear it for Aisha one more time. We won't back down from this fight. Abortion is a human right. We won't back down from this fight. Abortion is a human right. We won't back down from this fight. Abortion is a human right. We won't back down from this fight. Abortion is a human right. We won't back down from this fight. Abortion is a human right. So that is our last speaker before we start marching.
We're all here today because Roe v. Wade has been overturned. This is especially damaging to us as Tennesseans because our state has a trigger law that will go into effect in 30 days. This law persecutes any healthcare provider that performs an abortion unless the abortion seeker's life is in serious danger. And even then, it's kind of murky as to what will happen. The government will now have more control over our bodies than we do. Please keep in mind that this will disproportionately impact people who are already marginalized and unable to travel hours to find a safe abortion clinic. The most vulnerable people in our community will be forced to carry unwanted pregnancies. Thousands of people, especially those living in rural areas, will die or receive serious injuries from unsafe abortions. Those surviving domestic abuse will be forced to bring children into already dangerous situations. Trans men and non-binary people will go through pregnancies that are dangerous both mentally and physically. These are only a few examples of the way that the overturning of Roe will impact us on every level. This could also be the beginning of further rights being taken away from people of color, queer people, and other marginalized groups. Our path forward must include everyone because this affects everyone. Now is the time to get involved. All of you have taken an amazing first step by being here today, but I asked you to do more. Voting is awesome, but it cannot undo the amount of damage that's already been done. Donate to abortion funds if you have any spare cash. Bake an abortion clinic cookies. Join grassroots organizations like Abortion Access National or start your own. So many people are scared to organize out of fear of failure. I'm here to tell you that it's better to do something imperfectly than to be a bystander while our rights are being taken from us. Everyone has a place in this movement and no action is too small, so please do something. Don't make this your one thing that you do and then sign off and be like, well, I did my one good deed. You gotta keep it moving. Sorry, I'm a little nervous.
I love all of you.
Okay. I really want you all to hear the next couple speakers. Tamara Bates is coming up from the Tennessee Democratic Party. And Metro Council person Delisha Porterfield, I want you to hear from her because she's got a resolution that she's presenting to Metro Council on this issue. So stick around. Tamara?
All right. What's up, everybody? So, as Francie said, I'm Tamara Bates.
And today, I am here to let you all know it's your time. Say, it's my time.
It's my time.
Say, it's my time.
It's my time.
All right. Sorry. So, the reason I am here today
like, okay, can y'all hear me? Yeah, I'm a little nervous with this. Can y'all hear me like this? Oh no, but we need more people to run for office.
All right. Just bear with me, because today it's a sad day for me, but I'm gonna tell you something. The longer we sit in our shit, as Tiana said, we become like shit. You get what I'm saying? But today, we're gonna hold our heads high, we're gonna go out, and we're gonna tell somebody, hey, you look like you can run for office. You look like you can run for office, but. The reason I am here, because on behalf of the Tennessee Democratic Party, we have resources. If you would like to run for office, like candidate toolkits, to, if it's your first time running for office, if you just think you want to run for office, because guess what? When we sit on the sidelines and we just sit and complain, and it's like, oh, they did the abortion, they did this, they did that. Look, we are giving energy to the enemy. You get what I'm saying? All right, let me stick to the script, because I wrote down some notes, because I can talk all day. That's really my job. I talk every day, all day. But everybody has to get involved. So once everybody leave here, I don't care if you call somebody. Just call and ask them, how are they doing? Like, how do you feel about what's going on? Because truth be told, we all are here right now because we care. We have friends and we have family members. Oftentimes, it's not that they don't care. It's just, they may be working. They may have a lot of other issues that's going on, keeping them from being right here where we are. So it is our duty, it's your duty, everybody's duty out here to make sure that everyone is brought up to speed on what's going on. You have a responsibility. And y'all got to understand, it takes all of us. It don't take, white, black, green, purple. It takes everybody. So guess what? I need each of you today, again, my duty is here to let you all know I am the hype person. I like hyping people up because that's my job. But I want each of you to know that you have a friend in me. If you don't know what you're doing, you want to run for office, guess what? Call me, call you. You got Odessa, you got a Delisha, you got Jordan, you got Brent Bender, we got everybody out here. So it's no excuse, because at the end of the day, some of these people are so dumb that if you go ask them a question, they probably gonna say, oh no, they gonna go ask their assistant aide. They ain't gonna just tell you, they really not smart. So I need each of you, again, this is your time. Say, it's my time.
It's my time.
It's my time.
It's my time.
Because guess what? If we stay and we continue to complain, everything around us gonna stay the same. So I need each of you to get up, get out your seats, call your auntie, call your cousins, call anybody that you know and let them know, hey, it's our time to fight back, it's our duty, it's our right, and we got to get their asses out of office November. And the last thing I will say, you go and call, I'm telling y'all, call a lot of people, because that's what we got to do. We have to mobilize, we got to organize. And another thing, we got to stop putting everything on social media too quick. We got to do it in silence. We got to do it in silence. Say, we going to mobilize in silence.
Mobilize in silence.
And some of y'all might not agree, but sometimes you can't let your left hand know what your right hand do. I'm just being honest. But this is my last thing, and I'm going to leave y'all alone. Say, November is coming. Vote their asses out. Thank you. My name is Tamara Bates, and I'm with the Tennessee Democratic Party. And if y'all do anything for real, if y'all would like to run for office, you don't know what you're doing for real. We have
They ought to try to fight for that, but instead they let idiots like Clarence Thomas onto the bench.
Some goddamn solidarity. And the second thing we're going to need, Eliza already alluded to as well, we need to learn what fighting back means to us. We've all been chanting about fighting back for years, but what is the fight in your heart? Is it fucking voting for more Democrats? No! Is it donating to Democrats? No! We need to dig deep and find out where our fight lives, and then we need to let each other do those fights. We need to bring everything we have. Every tool is on the table. We're at war here. This is the class... What? This is the class war. I'm feeling terror today. I'm feeling immense grief. But most usefully, I'm feeling a burning, righteous fury. Let's focus our anger together and learn what it means for all of us, independently and together, to fight back against capitalist patriarchy. We won't go back! We won't go back! We won't go back! We will fight back! We won't go back! We will fight back! Thank you. Death to patriarchy.
Mis amores ahí luchando por los derechos de las mujeres.
Our next speaker of the day, Sydney, who's a regional coordinator with Cobalt.
Good paying union jobs. If you are pro-life, you will make sure that people have pathways out of poverty. So this is not about being pro-life. Be clear. This is not about being pro-life. This is about controlling a woman's body. And as a woman, I am tired. I am tired of people telling me how to dress. I am tired of people telling me how to wear my hair and how to speak and what I can and cannot do with my body. And you hear some of us saying that you need to donate. And you hear some of us saying that you need to organize. But I'm here to tell you, it's not an either or, it's both and. It is both and. We need you to turn up to the polls. We need you to bring your family, and we need you to vote. We need you to organize. We need you to donate. We need you to do everything you can to fight back. So today, I'm here to tell you that I'm more than just talk. I'm about that action. So I sponsored legislation today, which was a resolution against the bull that we saw get turned over today. So I'm going to tell you about that resolution, but then I'm going to give you a call to action, because we can't do it by ourselves. It takes all of us working together. This resolution is asking our Metro Council to go on record opposing the U.S. Supreme Court's decision to overturn Roe v. Wade. It is calling on the Metro Police Department to not enforce criminal enforcement or arrest or it is calling on our administration and directing that they restrict city funds and city staff from being used to investigate, catalog, or report suspected abortions. It is implementing policies throughout our various metro departments, making sure that people will not be harassed when they go to abortion clinics. And it is supporting reproductive health rights and calling on our HR to develop an ordinance to prohibit employment discrimination on the basis of your reproductive health decision, as well as MDHA to come up with rules to prohibit housing discrimination based on your reproductive decision.
demand that they pass this legislation. Again, I'm Delicia Porterfield, House District 52. I'm asking you for your vote.
I just have to do this. I'm speaking for my ancestors. I'm speaking from the black and brown women who never had a voice, from my lineages. I am speaking because this is what I am. I am speaking because they didn't have a choice. I'm speaking from the grounds of Creek Nation in Arkansas that the women from my lineages was wet nurses. So when I say it's not a game, this isn't fun for me. When I say I look through my timeline and I see my son's picture has been shared over 383 times. And because I live in this capitalistic society, and because that y'all can share, y'all don't know my son is no longer with us anymore. So when he came, for the organizers and the activists here, they know when y'all see him, y'all see me. He was a movement baby. So he's now one of the ancestors. So when I say this shit really isn't fun for me, but I have a choice. I am here to speak for those who don't have a voice. I am here to speak for those who never was giving that time frame. I am now that time frame. I am now here to do this work. I am now here to say, get the fuck off your feet. Go do. You have numbers. You follow our page. These organizers, these organizations, they all gave you what to reach out and who to reach out to. You have the information. So while you're out here taking your Snapchats, your tweets, your Instagram, your TikToks, when you're out here doing this, I want you to remember that on the JUCO side, they got work to do. I want you to remember on this side, where's Ash at? She needs your help. We have work. I want you to reach out to these sisters right here. I want you to reach out to the organizers of Planned Parenthood. I want you to reach out and do your job and do what you say that you came to do, and you say that you want to do those things with intentions. So it is your time to prove that, because in my steps in my life, I want to make my steps to be pure of intention, clear with clarity, and pure with heart.
White women are going to work for you. White women are going to work for you. White women are going to work for you.
No, that's real.
That is real.
When I said check your privilege earlier, when I said I know it's a lot of Karens in this crowd, I didn't mean that in a mean way. I meant that because y'all are literally the front lines. White men will go to war to protect y'all, and they have done so. We've seen it. We've seen it. We need y'all to get in front of us. We need y'all to be our bulletproof backpacks.
And that is real. And that is real.
She sat up here and said people in her lineage have watched their babies turn to dust while nursing yours. Our babies have turned to dust while watching yours grow fat. My grandmother starved while while your grandmothers ate peach cobbler. Listen to my sis when she say, this shit is true, not new. Y'all ain't got the fucking energy that she needs. She's sitting here recapping, okay? The words that is coming out of her mouth came over fucking voyages. Came voyages.
Ships upon ships. Ships upon ships. Stolen from other villages.
Was taken from fields. To sit here and nurse y'all people. Y'all wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for her bloodline. If it wasn't for my bloodline. If it wasn't for all these black people in the yoke. If it wasn't for their bloodline. So when we say we need y'all to get amped up, we need y'all to sit here and be our bulletproof backpack.
That's real shit. That's real shit. And I need for y'all to understand. So when y'all telling us, when y'all inboxing, when y'all emailing us and telling you, telling us, telling me, telling my siblings in this fight that you have our backs, do the work. Do the work. Because my lineage is tired. I'm tired. I don't even have the goddamn luxury to rest. I don't even have the luxury to sit in my bereavement. Because basic necessities are commodified. I don't have that luxury. My son don't have that luxury. But y'all shared 383 times. Oh, baby. Oh. And there's my shit.
That's what happened. Mothers got responsibilities and the babies being...
We gotta work. We gotta work. We gotta work, and I understand that we have to work, and I understand that all these things that come about, I understand that when your path is difficult, I understand when your purpose is more than what you can fathom. You have these things that bestowed upon you. But again, just because I am in that purpose doesn't mean that we don't need support. Just because I can does not mean I should. Just because I can, it does not mean I should. And so when I say this, I need all of my brothers, no matter what color. I need my brothers. I need my brothers.
Yes.
When I say I need my siblings, I need all my siblings. When I say that you inbox me and tweet me and all the things that you do and you say you're my fam, I need for you to do. So reach out to these organizations, everybody, all of them, anybody that follow RJN, anybody.
Yes.
When we have people who's out here doing the work, when we have people that are putting their lives on the line, when we have people that are sacrificing their mentality, when they're sacrificing
their life force,
everything that I have is on the line.
Yes. Yes.
When you say you have my back, mean that shit. Mean that shit. Don't tweet about me tomorrow. Don't Facebook me. Don't Facebook me. Don't do. Just do the work. Just say what I can do. Just what can I do to support? Because we already have our footing. We're on the path of liberation. That's what I need these outsides to understand. We know the direction that we want to go. We just trying to get these goddamn, we're trying to get this shit up out the way because we're tired. It is 2022 and we are tired. We are tired. In my mind, I'm supposed to be on a private island getting rubbed down with sesame seed oil. But it's not. It's not. Because we here, this is my work, but this is my purpose. This is what I'm doing. I come out here, I speak for this. I come out here to speak for them. I come out here to speak were my ancestors. They speak through me. My steps are guided. And when I say, we past tired, and we just need your support.
We need your support.
I mean that. For real. Peace and blessings. Ashe.
Y'all don't understand.
I can't do this by myself. So if y'all know someone who's interested in running, let me know. Let me know. Mujeres! Mujeres! Women! I'm not going back. Para atrás yo no vuelvo. Someone this morning said, I woke up with certain rights, and tonight I will go to sleep with less rights. I'm not going back. I'm not going to have less rights than my grandmother did 50 years ago. That's not me. It's my body, and I choose to do what I want with it. It's my body, and I choose to share it with who I want. And you know what? I did not pick them. I'm not sharing it with them. Honestly, have you seen that? That'd be the last group I share it with. Not going. So you have to organize, you have to vote, you gotta put your money where your mouth is, like Cecilia said. You know, these companies, we have the power. We can bring down mountains. You can bring down mountains. So vote for pro-choice people. Vote for pro-choice women. I know we have two right here. I know one right here. And if we don't do our job, vote us out. Vote me out. That's what I ask of you. Hold us accountable. Call your council member. Tell them to put their money where their mouth is. Tell them not to listen to all these businesses. Tell them to tell this administration that you want to see change. You expect MMPD not to make this a priority. You expect the DA's office not to make this a priority. And you will vote them out if they do not listen to you. My name is Rollbacks. I am your councilwoman. Thank you. All right.
I couldn't stop throwing up. I was sick all the time. I couldn't get out of bed in the morning. I then found out I was diagnosed with a 2% disease that took my life. I couldn't even work. I lost my job. It was called hyperemesis gravidarum, and I know many of you women suffer through it every day because I know you guys either had your babies or had to get abortions for this disease. Eventually, I did decide. I went to Planned Parenthood. They helped me. They assisted me with my pain. I remember driving to Planned Parenthood and seeing the pro-lifers outside of my window.
Forced birthers.
Exactly, forced birthers.
That's right. Say that shit.
They rub the dead.
Pro-life, y'all are forced birthers. That's
Literally.
what we calling y'all from now, because I don't give a shit about nobody's life.
You guys
get born. So they forced birthers. Call them that. New language, forced birthers.
I remember just going in, and I remember you guys rubbing a dead fetus on my car window.
What?
I remember that picture of the dead fetus that they carry around every day telling you you're killing your own people, you're killing your own race.
That ain't right.
But I'm at risk of dying. I remember going to the emergency room, having to get IVs every week because I was losing nutrients for my body because the supposedly baby that's inside me was taking everything from me. That abortion was already hard enough as my grandma held my hand when I had to go through it in the bathroom alone. The pain that I suffered, but I know I finally had peace. I left my abuser the next year in 2018. He can no longer hurt me. I'm engaged, and now I have a 5-month-old son, and I'm proud that he's here. Thank you, everyone, for listening to my stories. Thank you, brothers and sisters over there of my color. I've been here since the Black Lives movement. I've been here.
So one of the things that I like to do anytime that I have a platform, anytime that I have a space, we always yield to elders. We yield to the wisdom because it was them who taught us how to fight, and it is us who is going to pass the fight on to the next generation. So I'm absolutely all about intergenerational linking together and passing down the story. So we do have an OG in this reproductive rights, reproductive justice fight. We have a boomer that was doing this shit back in the 70s.
Hell yeah.
And she has been waiting and willing to speak. She has been yielding the space because, like I said, we gonna center our Black and our Indigenous bodies and our people of color, right? Because our voices don't get heard, right? Somebody will look at me and be ready to discredit me just because I might say a little slang, I might pop my little lips when I talk, but for those of you who are out here as allies and don't have to deal with those types of struggles, thank you. You are needed. I'm going to allies.
We need accomplices. We don't do we do accomplices.
Yes.
Allies give all lives. Allies give all lives. We need accomplices.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. We don't need that. We don't need that. All lives, allies, all lives. Fuck that. Accomplice.
Yeah.
Let me know you finna go down with me for some shit.
Some real shit. Some real shit. Real shit. That's facts. That's facts as fuck. So I'm going to yield the mic.
Accomplices accomplish shit.
Okay, everybody. My name's Patty. I don't like the OG. Is that like old gal?
That's like original gangster. Like you've been doing this shit.
I thought you were saying, you old bitch. And then I was going to go with, excuse me, I would rather have goat. You know, there we go. Let's go goat. Okay. My name's Patty. I'm white, as you can see. I'm a baby boomer.
Come on now.
When all this shit started, everybody could take advantage of Planned Parenthood. It was cool. It was the disco days. Everybody was screwing everybody. God knows what was going on. But we did have a goddamn option back then.
Yeah.
You had Planned Parenthood, and I was single, not making much money, but if I needed Planned Parenthood, that was there. And I could go get my birth control pills, which Missouri is going to be going, no. And they're going to be going, no IUD, no diaphragm, just, I don't know, put an aspirin between your legs and don't fuck. I don't know what the deal is. But back in my day, we had an option. Now, I want to explain this t-shirt. If you didn't see this, Melania Trump, back in her reign in the White House, went over to see some poor...
Stank coochie energy.
Went over to see some poor kids in Zanier, and she put on this jacket that said, "I don't care, do you?" And it's like, screw her. So it's kind of like, I do care. I really do care.
Right.
And then I looked it up, and she, Donald Trump's wife, was actually pro-abortion. So, I mean, she needed to be talking to her husband about some of that bullshit. Because that's where all this started, with the no abortion, the anti-gay. I mean, send all blacks back to Africa. White nationalism. That's where all this shit started, and they won't fucking stop. So what I'm saying is these Republicans all decided here lately to get woke. All of a sudden they got woke. And then I know. And then they're talking to the Supreme Court and going, we got to do something about this abortion shit. We got to shut that down. Alrighty. Now I'm saying they're taking us back to Handmaid's Tale 2.0. We're not going back. We're not going back. Only reason we're alive is to just kick out babies. To just kick out babies. So they're taking us back to that bullshit. So they're taking away abortion. They're taking away birth control pill. In Missouri, they're taking away Plan B. So you know what I'm saying? The only thing that we can do is that we're in the bedroom with our boyfriend or our husband or whatever. We need to call up fucking Matt Gaetz. Ask him to come up over to my house and bring me some condoms, man. Yeah, there ain't gonna be no birth control pill. Now, what's little Matt Gaetz gonna do? Because he's got all of his little 14-year-old girlfriends. How's he gonna get them? How's he gonna get them their abortions?
Come on now. Talk your shit. Talk your shit. Oh, they can dip out of the state whenever they need to.
They can get on their jets.
Yeah, their private jets and fly someplace where it's still legal.
And then what I'm saying is we've got like 6 men or the Supreme Court.
Yes, this is Trump's legacy. He put 3 conservatives into the Supreme Court, and it was those conservatives that voted to repeal Roe v. Wade. This is Donald Trump's legacy. So if there's some bitch try to come back in 2024, fuck him. We ain't voting for none of his shit. This is still Trump's shit. He appointed 3 conservative justices into the Supreme Court. The 3 justices who voted to repeal Roe versus Wade. Fuck the Republican Party.
And these people are going to run our lives. Have any of you realized that women, I'm friends with Cecile Richards, Planned Parenthood, she's with the supermajority. Girls, black, white, I don't care what color you are, we're the fucking majority.
We're the majority. We're the majority. 83% of citizens polled were against the repeal of Roe v. Wade. 83% in this country. We are the majority, and we can take these rights back.
There's more women than there are men.
Yeah.
So let's just say we just stopped having babies.
Lock it down.
And if it was a boy baby, we just get rid of that son of a bitch.
Whoa.
And then men are going, well, what about having babies when you want them? I said, you ever heard of sperm banks? We don't need y'all. I mean, I am not anti-men, but Jesus Christ, how can a minority run our lives?
Right. We're not gonna take the shit no more. We are the majority. We are the power. The power is with the people. It is more of us than it is of them, and we will take our rights back. We're taking our rights back. Hell yeah.
We need another level check right quick. Just because I noticed the language is kind of going a little left.
Yeah.
I want to remind y'all, mages.
Marginalized genders. That includes all of us.
Remind people.
Cis women, trans men.
Reproductive justice is not a
non-binary. Intersex. It is about us. It takes all of us if it's going to be for any of us. So we are not making this only women, because it's not only women or people who identify as women who are going to be affected by this. So we are including our trans brothers and sisters. We are including our non-binary brothers and sisters. Everyone.
We always must continue to check our language. Our language is what sets the tone. Our language is what informs us as we move forward as a unit. If we cannot talk to each other, if we cannot talk about each other, we ain't got shit to talk about.
So, just some more information that came from the crowd. There is a website. It is called elevatedaccess.org. They will help with flights if you need to travel to get abortion access. At no cost to you. If you need to leave a state for abortion access, Elevated Access, ELEVATEDACCESS.org will put you on a private plane to help you get, if you need abortion access. Please share that information. Write it down on your phone and share that. If you need, yes, Real Justice Network. If you don't have it,
we can get you a list of shelters. We can get you a list of places where you can go safely if you take a quote-unquote camping trip.
Please be in contact with Real Justice Network. Again, that is real with an E _justice_network. We will have the list of all of these different accesses and resources moving forward. Also, about the next action and things. All of that information can be found at Real Justice Network. So please, on your phones, on your social media, get in contact with that. Follow the page. That's where all the information is going to be about who's doing the work for reproductive justice and reproductive rights in Kansas City and the Kansas City metropolitan area. It is very important. Very important.
ALE.
Yes, _.
PlanCPIL.org. Okay.
Yes.
So PlanCPIL.org.
So also, if you know other resources, you can you can inbox us on that page, and we will get that out as well. Because I know everybody's not into public speaking or things like that, but you may have information, you may have stories that you want to share with us. Real Justice Network is the page on all your social media that you need to go to.
Real quick, we have meetings every Tuesday and meetings every Thursday. Our meetings are
So let me tell you. So again, somebody has to repeat it. It's real. REALE_justice JUSTICE_network NETWORK on all social media. So that's Facebook, Instagram. I don't know if we have TikTok yet. We're not on TikTok, but Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Yes, yeah. But your main channels, you can find us on there, and also you can email us as well. So we have one more. We got for our rights. Woo! All right.
Our next speaker, I know we talked a lot about pregnancies, we talked a lot about state sanctioned violence, but we also need to speak power to a very important part of justice and abortion rights and all of that. So our next speaker is actually going to speak exactly to that, and I want you to really soak in these words. There are a lot of folks out here who have experience with adoption.
They're blocking the
network who have experience with adoption.
Wow. Okay, sorry. So it's looking like if someone just tried to search us on Facebook and we're not coming up in the search, which is bullshit, but I've also been letting people know that the algorithm has been blocking our post about Roe versus Wade and reproductive justice, like even to the point where like I posted a video, it had 11 views, then right after that I made a post about coffee and it had 50 comments, so like they aren't even trying to deny the fact that they're blocking this information. But definitely if we don't come up in the search today, that is our official information on social media.
They wouldn't endanger children by failing to act on the crises of child homelessness and the infant formula shortage. They wouldn't eliminate the child tax credit or cut social service funding in schools. If they were truly pro-life, they wouldn't promote legislation that prevents transgender youth from obtaining life-saving healthcare services. But I want to emphasize, again, we will not be misled by lawmakers who will use this moment to try to win over sectors of our working class. For far too long, the Democratic Party has treated women's rights as a bargaining chip, and we will no longer allow that to happen. And guess what? We did vote in a Democratic majority, and they failed to pass the Women's Health Protection Act twice. This failure highlights that the only way we can win these rights that we deserve is through mass movements and mobilization. For human rights that have been won in this country have always been a direct result of mass struggle. A mass struggle of workers coming together in the streets to demand our human rights. So now is the time to fight back. Millions of people today, tomorrow, and the next day are taking into the streets. And we will make it clear that if there's no justice, no peace. The right to abortion is the right to bodily autonomy, the right to basic health care, the right to reproductive justice, and the right to determine our own fates. The Supreme Court, again, does not represent the majority of the country. We refuse to let 9 undemocratically elected officials decide our fate. We will no longer be misled, and we will not sit back and accept this attack on our rights. Now more than ever, again, we cannot sit back in despair. We must take to the streets across the country, here in Utah, and make it clear that we will not accept this. We won't go back. We'll fight back. And I'll say this because there's so many organizations that are here today that have been so helpful in pulling this off. Thank you for allowing us to come and speak today. But mobilizing is only one part of the equation. You have to organize. You have to go back to your communities. You have to educate them. Educate yourselves. Join existing organizations and fight back because the struggle is still here.
Wow, thanks so much, Deja. That was wonderful. Our next speaker, we're going to hear from Kelly with the ERA. Give it up for Kelly, everyone.
I'm good. Oh my goodness. When I look out here and I see your faces, I am so encouraged. I want you to know that. I know that you are here because you will not take this fight. This latest attack on reproductive laying down. You will fight, absolutely. Let's hear it. I know that many of you are in the most vulnerable groups impacted by today's ruling, and I hope you can look around today and in your lives and feel the collective support for you and for your future. Our equality efforts are connected. I know that, and I know that the Supreme Court knows that as well. Roe is but the first domino in their game. They cite in their ruling that they will come for gay marriage, for privacy rights, and contraceptive rights. Whenever you hear that term, coming for contraceptive rights, I hope you recognize that history rooted in white supremacy. Today's ruling is a first rung in a ladder of hate, hatred towards women and birthing people, and it cannot stand. It is a horrific moment of control. It is an attempt to hold on to a historical power structure that is failing, a desperate attempt to hold on to power any way they can. I see how important it is for us to find a way to work together, despite differences, to usher in change. How will they divide us? The way that they have been. They don't think that we will work out our differences, but I want to tell you, I believe we can. With compassion, with empathy, with respect, and I know that we must come together on this. In a moment like this, I think a lot about where we put our value. In the work that I do with women, I see the misogyny and devaluing of women's work, the narrowing of our options, and the efforts to make us invisible. Seeing this, it's clear that we could feel defeated, we could sit down in despair, and those feelings are legitimate. If you are struggling today, know that you are not alone and reach out for help. This work is tiring and it will wring you out, but it will also be the reason that you get up tomorrow and push back. In a moment of crisis, I think a lot about what we can do. There are things that we can do. We can share resources. We can stand shoulder to shoulder like we are tonight. We can support those most vulnerable, and we can ask our current administration to start prioritizing our rights the way they should be. I read today that 2 Utah representatives, particularly Representative Romero, will propose bills decriminalizing the Utah abortion trigger law and attempting to bring some relief. We must support her. It's imperative that we stand together. But we face a very right-leaning majority in our own legislature, and so our efforts must be local and national. We can ratify the Equal Rights Amendment in our state and push to certify the ERA on the national level, which would ensure equal constitutional rights. We do not have that now. If we did, the courts would not be able to remove our rights. Removing reproductive care for some is clear discrimination based on sex. And because we don't have this constitutional support, they can and will take away one right after another. I was on a national call for the ERA just this week, and I heard them say that the current administration, while concerned about women's rights, didn't feel that we had the political capital to prioritize certifying the ERA into law just now. Instead, they intend to push it to Congress to decide. A legal brief before the D.C. court on the ERA will also likely give Congress full rights to remove the timeline on the ERA and usher in constitutional equality, or not. What stands between us and the ERA today? A split Congress. I don't count at least 2 of those folks as Democrats, do you? No! They have not voted on anything of consequence. A vote in the Senate on SJR 1. That would remove the timeline on the Equal Rights Amendment and usher in constitutional rights. It is already passed in the U.S. House. We need it to pass in the Senate. And here we are with a split Congress, one that cannot move. The only other option is a signature by the acting archivist of the U.S. by removing the Barr memo on the ERA. This is what we ask the Biden administration to do. So today we express our fears and our anger, but tomorrow we write to our legislators. We call their offices. We demand action. We emailed the Biden administration, insist that they remove that memo on the ERA. A signature is standing in between you and your constitutional rights. A signature. Next Tuesday, we put aside our differences and we vote for candidates who will be reasonable and who will work to uphold our rights. If you are unaffiliated, and I understand why, if you are unaffiliated or unregistered today, you can still register to vote on Tuesday. Do not let them keep you from that right. That right is also not secured, okay? And with only a 30% return rate on ballots today, 30% have returned.
For every fucking thing. Y'all come to us for our language. Y'all come to us for our clothes, our styles, the way we walk, the way we talk, the way our hair look. Y'all coming for every fucking thing that we got. And I'm not willing to give nobody shit. I'm not willing to give nobody nothing else. The only fucking thing you gonna get from me is a goddamn fuck you and have a nice day. That's real. We don't have time to be sitting about and wondering, well, how bad is it gonna get? We know how bad it's gonna get. It already got there. We done already got there and we came back from it.
Yeah. And we're going to take it back again.
Real.
Today at this rally, we got some very valuable information about what we can do to actually get justice.
That millions and millions of women, that there went down, what's the state? What's the state deciding? That millions and millions of women, that their bodies are now property of the state. And they decided that LGBTQ rights mean nothing. They decided that gay rights are on the chopping block, that gay marriage is on the chopping block. That contraception, they're coming after our contraception. Hell no, hell no. All right, good job. Everybody's grabbing some stuff. We're going to form up over here for the march. Everybody follow this person right here. He's going to get us all set up for the march. Grab the signs. There's still signs here. We should have all of those in our hands. Help carry banners if you're asked. Get out these club cards. We still have a few left. Grab some to get out to passersby, as well as stickers.
I know. Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't even like going over that. It's okay.
Y'all want to hear the truth?
Yeah.
We are the majority. More than 80% of the American people want safe, legal abortions. The Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade to suppress women, to suppress those who work, the poor, mages, everyone.
Yeah.
I am filled with anger, with much anger. They wish to push us all down. Not only did stupid Justice Clarence Thomas say that this must go abortions, but he also said that they must, as all Republicans have been saying this whole time, get rid of gay marriages, of contraception. But we say fuck no to that. We say fuck no. Vote no in Kansas on August 2nd.
Vote no.
And say fuck no to people like Senator fucking Ted Cruz. Say no to representatives like Major Taylor Greene and fucking Matt Gaetz.
Yeah.
Say fuck no to those who oppress us, to those who wish to put us down. We will rise. We have begun the liberation. We have begun our revolution. Si se puede.
We are the revolution.
We have made it.
And we will get them out. If our representatives do not want to stand for us, do not want to stand for our lives and the lives of our children and the lives of the people we love, they can lose their fucking job.
Hey. Come on now. So we gonna keep it going with the brown power. Y'all already know what's up. What's your name? This is Maria. Pronoun. She, her pronoun. So we speaking more from the womb power. That's what's up.
Yeah.
I have never felt more fucking American than today on this fucking ground. My name is Maria, and I came to the United States from Colombia. And when I was fucking 9 years old, and I thought this was the fucking American dream, I was so fucking happy. And tell you what, for the last 18 fucking years, I've been sitting in the classroom, quiet as fuck, while I hear my schoolmates talk about how brown people are taking their jobs. I have been quiet while Trump went into power. God damn, I kept my mouth shut, but not fucking today. Not today. Not today. I don't want fucking kids. I'm a raging fucking lesbian. I will never have a child. I will never have a child, so I don't abuse her the way I was hurt.
Yes.
And I can't fucking vote to do shit about it because I'm not a fucking citizen. So that's why I'm up here today.
Yes.
Because every single one of you that is not a registered voter, you better get your fucking ass in there and represent me. Every single one of you. Register and speak for the people who care, for the love of God. Please.
The voiceless. That is why we are here. We will speak up for the voiceless. We will speak up for the people who are not yet old enough or who have had their rights taken from them in other ways where they cannot vote. If you can vote, it is your motherfucking American duty to stand up and vote and get these people out of office, to call your representatives and get these people out of justice. It is all right to do that. If you can vote, if you can stand up and speak for somebody who cannot. That is why you have voice. That is why you have an opportunity. So do that shit. Our next speaker is coming up.
Come on now.
Speaker's coming up.
We talking about people who don't have the right to vote. And we gon' round out our program with that.
Yes.
I want y'all to continue to listen to the originators of this land.
Yes. Indigenous people.
Continue to listen.
Voices matter. Indigenous lives matter.
Make no mistake.
Yes.
Because if they didn't save y'all, they could have left y'all asses starving.
Talk about it.
If it wasn't for the kindness of these people, if it wasn't for their honor,
ancestors,
if it wasn't for their traditions, they could have left y'all asses starving. And look at what y'all did to them. Look at what y'all did to them. She shouldn't be standing here with her sign. She should be somewhere living in luxuriousness.
Yeah.
But instead, she got to sit here and be mad and raise truth to power with y'all. Because we dropped the ball.
Yeah.
As a guest in her land, we dropped the ball. So I want y'all to listen to her. I want y'all to take her direction.
Come on.
Sit with that shit.
Yes. Yes. Your voice matters. Your story matters. Speak.
Thank you all for being here today. My name is Alessandra. My Lakota name is Hodaiwi. Speaks for her people. Speaks aloud, woman.
Come on, say that.
I'm from the Oglala Sioux tribe in Pine Ridge Indian Reservation in South Dakota. I'm a visitor here in Kansas City, Missouri. I just want to say thank you to these lovely women who put this together today. My grandfather, Larry Redshirt, was the leader and founder of the American Indian movement who walked alongside the Black Panthers. He would be proud of me today for sticking up for what's right. And this is fucked up.
The oppressors hate unity, so that's why we all got to stand together and stay together.
On my reservation, women are murdered at 2 times the national rate.
That ain't right.
They steal our babies. They rape our women. They're never fucking found. But today, I'm speaking for all my people who couldn't be here today. We need to be together for this and come together and reunite and fucking just get shit done because this isn't right. We should be angry. Our ancestors were angry. That got shit done. Standing in silence and peaceful protesting, isn't it? We have to get shit done. We have to be loud.
By any means. By any means.
Have to be loud. Have to be proud. But our ancestors, look at us. I can't believe all the shit that we've been through for us to be standing here today. In our workplaces, we're looked down upon for being angry. All women of color.
Spirit that is known by so many names is with us in this struggle. There are more of us than there are of them.
And fucking just get shit done because this is a... Thank you again to the wonderful ladies who put this together. Stay strong.
Thank you for speaking for our Indigenous sisters.
Hell yeah.
Like I said, this is not about one race or one gender. It is about all of us. We are all being affected by the overturn of Roe versus Wade in this country. Missouri is one of the worst states. So if you call this motherfucker home, understand that your state and your representatives are worse than Texas. Our restrictions are worse than Texas. That ain't right. But we gon' fight back. We gon' fight back till we ain't gotta fight no more. How about that? Our next speaker.
We got another speaker coming up, one more after that, and then we gonna get lit as much as possible, and we gonna clean up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know y'all don't come to nobody else's house and leave your trash everywhere.
We will clean up.
All right. I have a soft voice. Can everybody hear me? Woo! Okay. Thank you, everyone, for being here. And every single speaker has been beyond powerful. My name's Jasmine Birch. I'm 23 years old. And I guess my story starts back in 2017. And my family decided to move to San Antonio, Texas. And we grew up lower income. So when they moved, they decided to live with my grandmother. And there was 10 people in that house. And it was a small house, like 2-bedroom, 2-bath. So I chose to stay up here in Kansas City to pursue my education because I felt that was the best method to overcome my income insecurity. And it was hard. I have moved 9 times in that pursuit. And all of it's been from my own dime. I achieved my liberal arts degree at JUCO, and then I transferred to the University of Kansas in 2020 when that's where things got rocky. So with the pandemic, I realized I was living in Tonganoxie with family there, and it was a food desert, like nothing for miles. It's so hard. So I ended up pursuing my education at KU while living in Kansas City with my boyfriend at the time. And it was great because he had all the food about a walk away. And I ended up getting really sleepy in February 2021. I wasn't sure what was going on. I actually do have narcolepsy, but no one told me fatigue was a symptom of pregnancy. Until I missed my period and I realized I was 5 weeks pregnant. It was really hard. I was doing my schoolwork in bed, I was eating in bed, and the only time I got out of bed during this whole month was to just force myself to walk because I was so freaking tired. When I realized I was pregnant, I knew immediately I could not afford to have a child. It was really difficult, but I decided to pursue an abortion, and I'm very grateful for that. So, it
congratulations for making the right choice for your life.
It was tricky when, after I had it, I could not make up the schoolwork to pursue my education. I was a whole month behind because I slept a lot. And I ended up dropping from school. And I realized that I need to focus on my stability because I was living in a one-bedroom with this guy that I wanted to break up with now because that's pretty traumatic. So, when I dropped, I moved into a studio with a different friend, and I lived in that studio with him for 2 months until we were able to upgrade to a 2-bedroom apartment. And it was the first time I've had stability in my adult life. Like, I'm 23.
That's big.
So when I speak here today, I want to speak for those with housing insecurity, those for lower income. It's hard. I'm a preschool teacher now, and they are so cute. The expenses though are $1,000 a month, and my current expenses are $1,200 a month. If I had kept it, it would have doubled, and I don't think any of us can afford it right now. It is so crazy.
You have to really be mindful who this decision is meant to attack. It's meant to attack the working class. It's meant to attack the people who are poor, who are already doing what they need to do to survive, and then to force them to either not be able to enjoy sex or not be able to be in a sexual relationship, because children are not punishments, right? Like, having sex is something that you get to do as an adult, right? But to put a person to say, oh, because you don't make enough money, or because you have to work 2 or 3 jobs, or because you're staying with room, to treat sex like a luxury, to treat healthcare like a luxury. That shit ain't right. But we have to understand that this is exactly who they are trying to hurt, who they are trying to disenfranchise. Because if you're worried about a child or a pregnancy that you can't afford to take care of or survive through, you don't have time to be worried about fighting for nobody's rights, right? You don't have time to be out here in these streets and out here in these representatives' faces and calling your representative and trying to figure out how to get this country together while they are slowly eroding the democratic and the American way. So see, that's what they want to happen. The people who will get out here, the people who do care, the people who will take to the streets, they want to have us so bogged down with children and struggle and strife that we can't do shit else. And we're not going to let them do that to us. We're not going to let them do that to any of us.
So I'm thankful to speak here today to destigmatize abortion. The choice is entirely yours, and I want to fight for my sisters who live in Texas, San Antonio, Texas, where I am so scared for them being over there. I'm fighting for my cousins and my friends, and I just vote no August 2nd.
Yes, vote
Thank
no
you.
August 2nd. Tell your Kansas people.
Kansas, vote no.
Kansas, vote no. Kansas, vote no.
Kansas, vote no on what?
August 2nd.
All right, Kansas, vote no on August 2nd. Facts. Bring a friend.
Vote. If you're not registered, get
Make it
registered.
fun.
If you know people that are young, or maybe they don't feel like their voice matters, get folks registered. Take them where they need to go. Make sure their IDs are current. Make sure that they can go in there without any encumbrance, because if you think they not going to fuck with you when you get to the polls. You understand me? We're going to help. If you can't help people. We're going to get people registered to vote. We're going to make sure if you're in Kansas, if that's where you live, that you are out there on August 2nd voting. We want you to make sure you're following Real Justice, because we are going to have another rally in the next week or 2. And that's where we really going to get crunk about this shit. Today, we did this shit because it just came out. We did this. We rallied together within hours. We're going to take a week and we're going to really do some shit.
We're going to do it up.
We ain't even got to fully rest from coming back from D.C. We was out in D.C. in front of the fucking Supreme Court. We took this shit straight to them funky motherfuckers' jobs and told them, and was raising our voice protest and marched and shut down the streets out there. We ain't even got to come back to Kansas City and rest yet before this shit happens.
What my sis actually say, black majors don't get no rest.
Right. We don't
and that's fucked up. We need y'all. We need y'all to help us get our rest.
All of us together, we're all going to do this. It don't matter. The tiredness in our body, the tiredness in our hearts and our souls is real, it's palpable. I hope you can feel it, and I hope that it moves you to continue the work, because we're not going to stop. Understand, it would have been a whole hell of a lot easier for us to be like, well, shit. Body still tore up, still sore, still tired, voice still hoarse, but we still right here today, and we don't show up every motherfucking time.
Let's go! Let's go!
Every time. We have more speakers.
We got one more speaker. We got our last speaker, and then I'm gonna leave y'all. Actually, I'm gonna tell y'all a little story from my experience, and then we gon', like I said, clean up. We gon' kinship, we do our little fellowship, meet your people, get tied in with each other, meet us, whatever you gotta do.
All of us. It is the majority that scares them. It is the power that each and every one of us intrinsically have. When you get to pull out your cell phone, look in a mirror and tell yourself, I am powerful. Because you are powerful. Each and every one of us is powerful. And together we create a force that puts fear in these evil folks' hearts. And it should. Because we are not going to let them get away with taking our rights away. It's not going to happen.
Y'all, I'm gonna just say something real quick. Like, as a core organizer, we're just network, as a Kansan, as like somebody. Okay, just as an organizer, or somebody that's around here. Like, the most important thing, the two most important things in organizing. You're not an organizer if you're not empowering people, and you are also not an organizer if you are not building relationships. So I need everybody here to leave with somebody's number, right? Like, not Facebook friend, not Twitter, not like, leave with somebody's number, create a connection so that, like, there could be several, like, rallies across Kansas City, or there could be several people, like, going out and doing actions, because, like, we're organizers, but, like, all we're doing is, like, making a Bitly link and, like, a Facebook event, and, like, we're talking to each other and planning and creating relationships, and every one of you is also capable of that. So please leave with somebody's number, create a connection, and bond over the things that we have in common. And for this, right now, the event is this rally, right? Like, we breathe, we speak, we talk, like, we are capable of, like, procreation if we are healthy adults. Like, let's bond over something and create connections, okay? Create connections, okay?
So we got a speaker, and then story time, and then y'all ain't gotta go home, but y'all already know the rules.
So my name is Lauren, and I use she, they pronouns. I work with incarcerated and formerly incarcerated Missourians, and we need you to raise your voices for them. When we talk about speaking the truth, we need to address the fact that the Supreme Court, the courts of this country, the prisons of this country, and their systems of punishment and torture upon us, they learn that in Israel, they bring that here, and they use it upon us when we speak out, then they imprison us, and we lose our rights. The amount of women and trans people who are incarcerated in this country, who are forced to give birth and have their babies stolen from them, is growing. That number is growing. We have the largest number of people incarcerated in the world outside of China and in other countries that we don't know because they don't tell us the truth. You cannot be afraid to tell the truth, especially my white cousins. I know this affects all of us.
Gather your people.
But if your tears don't run into your mouth and it grows words from your mouths.
Okay.
You are doing nothing. You cannot be silent.
White silence is white violence.
Yes. So please remember, there are millions of people incarcerated in this country.
Yes.
Our prison industrial complex is slavery.
Yes. They start with standardized testing. The test that they make children take, the math test in 3rd grade, is what they use to determine the size of the new prisons that they will build. They start doing this shit to our children.
The prison pipeline sucks. It ain't right.
It ain't right. These issues exist at an intersection because while they're forcing you to give birth to these children, what do they have planned for these children if in the 3rd grade they're using their test scores to determine the size of prisons? There is no way to escape this. No matter where you stand, there are intersections where this issue of Roe v. Wade and its repeal will meet. And it is so important. If you care about a human life outside of your own, you need to be out here doing this work and leading this fight.
No, it's absolutely essential that white folks today understand that this decision from the United States Supreme Court is not a new one. This is nothing new for Black, Brown, Indigenous, and people of the racial global majority. It is our responsibility as white people to be better than just allies, to be better than just anti-racists. You must be pro-Black.
Yes, yes.
You must be pro-Brown.
Yes, yes.
Pro-Indigenous.
Yes, yes. Pro-humanity. Shit. We pro.
Announcement after this. But yes, please follow. That's where we're going to be posting all of our future.
Black feminist and social justice activist, graduate in women's studies and mental health counseling, MS, here with the Albina Ministerial Alliance.
Fascism is over. This is integral. This is fundamental to the fights that we are fighting, that we are here today because of. Oh, fuck, there goes my screen. Okay, so we can't be complacent.
You chose to be here with your choice. And you should not have any choices made for you. Your body, your choice. Your body, your choice. Your body, your choice.
Your body, your choice.
My body, my choice. My body, my choice.
Nah, let that shit get loud.
My body, my choice.
My body, my choice.
My body, my choice.
Yeah.
My body, my choice. My body, my choice. My body, my choice. My body, my choice.
Hell yeah. Because y'all been so amazing, I'ma just skip my story for real. Cause I mean everything that I got, everything y'all see is me. It's all out here.
Yeah.
Everything that I have in me is here.
And we both have intimate stories of why this issue means something.
Yeah.
Why the termination of pregnancies had to be done to save our lives. Neither one of us would be standing here without giving trauma porn.
Pause. All right.
If God didn't leave it, pick it up.
Supremacy and pride, and half the time they protect their friends who came to harass us. So if you believe that pride should be for the people, you should come out. On Sunday at 10:30, we will be lining up on 10th Street and Hennepin. Right? 10th Street and Hennepin is right. I just looked at the Facebook. If you are interested in learning more about TCC4J's long history of protesting pride, you can talk to me or any other TCC4J members. We really hope to see you all there because it's so important to show, especially white queer people in this city, what pride is actually supposed to be about, which is a militant political event. So now, with that out of the way, I am also going to be doing our Asada chant for this evening. But before I do that, I just want to say that it is so important that this event is not the end of what you do about this abortion ban. I can scream until my lungs give out, but that's not going to do shit against SCOTUS when they are trying to take away every single right that any of us have won. If you think that we are going to be able to vote our way out of this, you are delusional. If you think that you individually can do anything about any of this, you are delusional. But when individuals collectively organize with real groups trying to organize for real change, we can actually make a difference and overturn this ruling. So if you're interested in any of the organizations represented today, please talk to me, talk to Olivia, or anybody wearing a random t-shirt that says TCC4J or Frizzo or SDS on it. There's a ton of people here. Talk to any of us because we need you in this fight. So now fists up. Oh shit, I'm so sorry. Damn, left fist up, my bad. We have a duty to fight for our freedom. We have a duty to fight for our freedom. We have a duty to win. We have a duty to win. We must love and support one another. We must love and support one another. We have nothing to lose but our chains. We have nothing to lose but our chains. We have a duty to fight for our freedom. We have a duty to fight for our freedom. We have a duty to win. We have a duty to win. We must love and support one another. We must love and support one another. We have nothing to lose but our chains. We have nothing to lose but our chains. And with your whole fucking chest, we have a duty to fight for our freedom. We have a duty to fight for our freedom. We have a duty to win. We have a duty to win. We must love and support one another. We must love and support one another. We have nothing to lose but our chains. 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 All power to the people. All power to the people. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
So this is the ending point of our protest. I want to direct people to how you can get back. We are just a block away from the light rail station.
Abortion is healthcare. 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 Thank you. Next up, we have Faith Galderisi, an organizer with Healthcare for All Oregon, HCAO. Faith, if you are here, Faith, please come up. Hello. Yeah!
disability, wealth, income, citizenship status, primary language use, genetic conditions, previous or existing medical conditions, religion or sex, including sex stereotyping, gender identity, sexual orientation, and pregnancy and related medical conditions, including termination of pregnancy, may not create any barriers to health care nor disparities in health outcomes due to access to care. Attacking a woman's access to needed care and perpetuating health care disparities highlights the critical time we are in that necessitates across the country. We know there are those that are already feeling this discrimination, and this decision will unleash this attack, as we know, on choice in many states. In addition, this decision would allow insurers and hospitals to deny needed care no matter where a person lives, including here in Florida. As a supporter of universal health care, I am here to stand up during this time of attack on individuals' access to care wherever they may appear. Now we are called on to do what is needed to protect our right to health care decisions regarding our own bodies. To protect access to needed care, including abortion-related services. There has been no greater need in the last 50 years. And voting matters. Please get involved in the election ahead. This November, we will have an opportunity to declare that access to health care, including reproductive freedom, as a fundamental right in the Oregon Constitution. Who died during pregnancy, died because of unsafe abortion. We all know that the only accomplishment that restriction to abortion right accomplishes is more women die and poor stay poor. We cannot and will not give up.
From the Oregon Nurses Association, ONA, Kim is here.
How are you feeling? So I'm Kim, I'm an independent socialist, I'm an Oregon Nurses Association union member, a nurse, a mother, a worker, and a woman. But especially because my work in education is in science-based healthcare. Louder! Healthcare, and healthcare is a human right. Today, the Supreme Court of the United States removed protection for women to have the liberty of their own self-determination. I really mean that. If you think I said verbally to get you as angry and agitated as I am, let me say it again. Revoking protection to access a reproductive health care procedure jeopardizes the liberty and equality of women, half the workforce of this country. Not all women will be in the position to need or want an abortion, but all women will be affected by the lack of choice. Healthcare choices for women, not based on knowledge or expertise, but on their theology and willingness to subject others to live under the beliefs they have about. Abortion is healthcare, and healthcare is a human right. You guys ready to agitate? Working class women that don't have the time or resources to take a trip to Mexico or a sanctuary state, like women of leisure and wealth, will not be able to skirt the new laws on this impact. Not only is there legislation banning an abortion before a woman may even know she may be pregnant, but banning contraception that doesn't prevent fertilization. That means IUDs will be illegal. Non-hormonal birth control for women is a copper IUD. I also couldn't staff why women can't get a diaphragm prescription pill and was told, well, there's effective as condom. So ladies, I thought that sounded like you don't have to be in control of your own birth health. You can trust a man to take care of your birth control. And you can never take it off. And you'll always be happy to use it, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right. And rape or incest. So, should a woman that is not sexually active take hormones daily to prevent an unwanted pregnancy?
No.
Of course not. Abortion is healthcare, and healthcare is a human right.
Yeah!
So ladies and the men of color need to vote because we are angry and angry. Who are already at greater risk of dying than the first childbirth will be disproportionately affected by the lack of support services to successfully raise the children they will be forced to bear. Those that are anti-choice and call themselves pro-life, we know are really pro-fetus. Once the child is out of the womb, their job and responsibility is done. They like to minimize the risk of maternal mortality. That makes me angry and agitated.
They want to sell our babies.
Though it's true many women have saved pregnancies and births, all healthcare choices and risks are based on a woman's personal health and outcomes. Like all healthcare, the decision should be private and between a patient and a doctor, because abortion is healthcare, and healthcare is a human right. Mother of 3 beautiful daughters. I am pro-motherhood, pro-baby. I don't know anybody who's more loved or women than me. But I wonder, how would it have changed me as a mother? How would I have felt if it wasn't a choice? How would this really affect the next generation of mothers and babies? We need to fight for them. We need at least 2 more Senate seats with senators willing to codify the right to abortion into law. We need to fight for the next generation of mothers and babies. Because we are angry and we're ready to agitate, aren't we? Yeah! Thank you.
Organizing with the Party for Socialism and Liberation. Who's pissed? Socialism and Liberation.
Americans support safe and legal access to abortion services for all people. It is the proud United States government, Democrats, Republicans, and the Supreme Court who refuse to make abortion legal. It is an outrage that the fate of 166 million people in the United States relies literally on the opinion of 5 rich, old, unelected lawyers. It exists to serve the interests of the capitalist class, the richest people in this country. So we are here to fight for our rights. We are here to demand lasting change. This ruling proves that the Supreme Court does not serve the people. Constituents. The Democrats, who currently hold both the House and Senate, in addition to the presidency, they claim to be the party that champions women's rights, gender equality, and LGBTQ rights, and yet they have repeatedly failed to pass legislation that would make abortion legal at a federal level. Raise your hand if you got a text or an email from Nancy fucking Pelosi this morning. But when it comes to actually delivering on the promises, they make very little effort and they give up immediately. They offer absolutely nothing in the face of a violently bigoted, anti-woman, anti-trans, anti-LGBTQ Republican Party. No more! Meanwhile, both the Democrats and the Republicans in Congress have no problem funding war around the globe. They are willing to take away our right to an abortion with one hand and send $60 billion in deadly military aid, deadly military weapons to Ukraine. And by the way, of those $60 billion that the U.S. government sends to Ukraine, only $700 million actually goes to the Ukrainian government. The rest of it goes directly into the pockets of U.S. defense contractors and weapons manufacturers. There is nothing pro-life about waging war around the world while people suffer and die right here in our own country. Democrats is fit to govern and meet the needs of the people. In 1973, when Roe v. Wade was decided, it was the result of a militant, multinational, dynamic mass movement that forced the conservative Supreme Court to rule in favor of abortion rights. Today, we must build that same movement. In fact, we must build a multinational, multi-gender, working-class party to challenge the It is our duty to take the outrage we are feeling and build an even bigger, more organized, more from the profits of a tiny minority, where the workers democratically control the wealth that our labor creates. We will enshrine free and legal abortion on demand for everyone. A socialist system with guaranteed baby formula. Under socialism, we could build a sustainable public housing system and guarantee the right of every American to a home. We could guarantee free health care, and yes, that includes abortion, but it also includes prenatal and neonatal care. It includes gender we could divert all of our resources that is currently being spent on war, militarism, and climate destruction to eliminate hunger, poverty, homelessness, and we could make eviction a thing of the past. All of these things are completely achievable in this country, in our lifetime, if we get organized and fight back against this system that offers nothing but poverty, war, and climate destruction. The money that Congress uses to bail out Wall Street and to fund the Pentagon's efforts to kill and occupy the working people of the world is wealth that we, the working class, created. But if they control all the wealth, yes, that means they control all of our rights. So if we want to control our rights, we have to take back the wealth. So what are we going to do? Are you going to organize your workplace? Are you going to organize your school? Are you going to fight for women? LGBTQ people? Are we going to fight for a new system where we, the people, decide our fate? For the future of humanity and for the planet, it is time to get organized, build a revolutionary party, and fight for socialism. When abortion rights are under attack, we stand up like that! Thank you. Next speaker is Lisa Kendall, Elder Cult Coalition. Lisa is here. All right. Hi, Lisa. Welcome, Lisa, everybody.
Our mission is to work on public policy to better protect children and cults, and I'm here to talk about the connection between women and children and cults and reproductive freedom. Yeah! I grew up in a cult. One of the reasons my mother joined a cult is that I was conceived through rape, and that was before abortion was legal. I had more rights as a fetus than my mother did as an 18-year-old high school graduate. I see a sign down here. I am more important than a fetus, full stop. Yes, you are, and so is my mother. I am very happy to be alive. I have a great life. If my mother had had an abortion, I would not be here tonight. But I wouldn't be here if my father didn't rape her. To me, it was no difference. When I was 27 years old, my biological father, who I'd met about 5 times in my life, admitted to this to me. And he was her boss, twice her age. By all accounts, she was an 18-year-old virgin. She did not choose to have sex, and she did not have the choice to decide not to be a mother. Abortion was not legal. Many people who leave cults leave in poverty like I did.
I left with rotting teeth at 19 years old with less than a 9th grade education. I had no idea how the world worked, and that is very common. I grew up right here in Portland, Oregon. There are thousands of cults in the United States, and most of the people in them are American citizens. And I'm here because it is very rare in mainstream society for people in cults to have a voice. Women often leave cults with children they cannot afford. They leave like I did, not knowing much about birth control. Because you're not sexually active, you don't think you'll need birth control. Like many people who left cults, I found myself pregnant. At 21 years old, barely able to support myself, and abortion was legal, and so I had one. Know anything about it because I didn't have a newspaper. We didn't watch the news. We weren't allowed to read secular books like many people right here in Oregon. Thank you to all of those people providing abortion care. I do not regret my abortion. In fact, 2 years later I had another one. And because of that, didn't have. I have 3 degrees, including a master's in public administration. So that I can help children from cults. Many of the people leaving cults with children are children. My mother never went beyond high school in part because she did not have choice. Thank you so much to everyone who makes abortion safe and legal. Counterpart Coalition is having a picnic on July 23rd at Laurelhurst Park. Come join us.
Our next speaker is Omi, an organizer with Planned Parenthood Advocates of Oregon, NPAO.
Hi everyone, can y'all hear me? My name is Naomi, but I go by Omi. I use she, her pronouns. I'm an organizer with Planned Parenthood Advocates of Oregon. First through doing anti-sexual violence advocacy on my college campus. This is an issue that is very close to my heart. It's shown up in my life. It's shown up in the lives of so many people that I know. I care deeply about bodily autonomy, agency, and self-determination. The connection between abortion and anti-sexual violence work is the belief that you have the sacred right to control your own body and have your decisions be respected. Either influenced by or directly quoted from Black women. This speech is essentially a love letter to Adrienne Maree Brown, who you should all check out. The first thing I want to say is I want to talk about handmaid's gowns and the narratives out there that equate the falling of Roe to female enslavement. These images and narratives imply that now that Roe has fallen, we are now living in a dystopian future or past. These comparisons erase the reality that BIPOC folks, undocumented folks, people with low incomes, disabled people, queer and trans folks have always had their bodily autonomy surveilled and criminalized in the United States. And I want to make this call out, not with hostility, but with a lot of love, and as an invitation to join our movement and embrace the direction that we are heading. We are working on dismantling systemic oppression and supremacy. We are moving towards and honorably practicing reproductive justice, trans justice, economic justice, racial justice, disability justice, ultimately liberation for all. So when we say we need to dismantle supremacy in our society, we have to begin with ourselves and our communities. Everyone here has been harmed in some way at some level. A less comfortable truth to sit with is that we are all capable of causing harm, of practicing supremacy and oppression, myself included. Supremacy is the water that we swim in, and it is the air that we breathe. Because of this, I believe we need a movement that has a low bar for entry and a high standard for conduct, where people's complexity and contradictions are received and seen, a movement where no person is designated as disposable. Labeling people as disposable mirrors the prison system, and that it assumes that there is something inherently different between us and the people our society deems untouchable or unsalvageable. Similarly, just like we all have internalized supremacy, we all have abortion stigma. Stigma around who has or should have abortions, what reasons for having an abortion are legitimate, how the abortion should be performed, etc., etc. We are taught to feel so much shame about abortion. We are taught to be silent about abortion, that even saying the word can feel taboo. It is not. Abortion is a medical procedure. Abortion is healthcare. Every reason for having an abortion is a good reason. So we are going to go through a little exercise where we actively dismantle our own abortion stigma. I want y'all to, on the count of 3, I want you all to scream and
we're not supporting people who need access to these services as well. Contraceptives are on the chopping block next. Can you believe that? Along with reviving the old sodomy laws to make not only gay marriage illegal again, but in general. Clarence Thomas announced his desire to do so today during Pride Month.
economic issues, I have some knowledge bombs on that too. Studies have shown abortion access leads to positive economic impacts. Wow, who would have guessed that one? There is a clear link between access to reproductive healthcare services and increase in workforce participation and a family's ability to be able to eat. People with no access to abortion are 4 times more likely to live below the poverty line. Studies have found that being denied an abortion increases the debt of 30 days or more past due. 30 days or more debt past due goes up by 78% if you can't get an abortion. Who would have guessed that having to be pregnant, having to give birth, would cost money? Who would have guessed that?
That's right.
It's just no surprise that states with the most abortion restrictions also don't support birthing bodies and their families. It's no surprise. Arkansas, Oklahoma, Indiana, Montana, South Dakota have the largest gaps in wage. That's right, you're going to be paid less if you are a birthing body. And they also really don't want you to have access to an abortion. It's almost like they're rigging the system to constantly keep us down. If the rest of the country took New Mexico's lead on abortion access, our entire GDP would increase by 101.8 billion with a B. Each individual person would have an extra $1,600. Just having access to abortion makes you richer. Tell that one to your Trump family. Today sucks, guys. It sucks. This is not what I wanted to do on the last Friday in June. I'll tell you that. And this is going to suck for a while. But it's what I want you all to do, because you all have been great. You're all still out here 8 o'clock at night. I want you to take this time to rest and reset. Because this whole abortion movement needs to reset and recenter around birthing bodies. Birthing. We need to reset the movement around Black, Indigenous, Latina women. Birthing women. Birthing bodies. Because that is who has been carrying the brunt of these restrictions. But on Monday morning, y'all better be ready. Y'all better be ready. I want you to start the fight for reproductive justice with new vigor. I want you to donate your time, donate your money to abortion funds, because people in other states need it. They need to come here to get their health care. And I want you to speak out against these fake clinics all over the state. Have you all heard about these fake clinics? That say things like, we'll give you free pregnancy tests, free ultrasound. Oh, that sounds nice. But what they do is they don't give you anything other than dogma.
That's right. That's right.
And they want to lie to people, and they want to prevent people from getting access to health care. Fuck that. So tell your friends.
Getting justly torn down. Small crowd there.
Material weapon we can use in the past war against our common oppressors, the capital's past, who dictate to us
to us a little bit about the experience of being a worker in reproductive health care.
Hi everyone, thank you for being here. My name is Bodily, I'm a medical assistant for Immigrant. I'm very scared right now. I feel like I'm taking a risk being up here because I'm making myself retarded. I have to speak up, I can't just sit by. I want to start by thanking all of my coworkers. You guys, the baby who I am today, I'm so proud of you guys making reproductive justice possible. And I want to thank you all that I'm scared for your safety too, but you know who you are, and thank you so much. Thank you to our patients who want to keep yourselves healthy, keep your sexual partners healthy by getting your STI test with us. Check out your own health, check out yourself. Thank you. Sanctuary city is all well and good, but without complementary laws to boost our resources and make healthcare more available and abortion more available, it's just going to make it harder for people to access abortion. They're going to get more looked out, more expensive for patients. We need to move away from a for-profit, private healthcare system and funding for healthcare. Joe Biden is this: you have let me down spectacularly by failing to codify Roe v. Wade. These workers from across the industries are going to win reproductive justice with the biggest weapon we have, which is our labor. Like we did with Roe v. Wade, we will make new abortion legislation by threatening the capitalist system of Democratic Party donors. The surging labor movement across this country is our biggest hope in this time. The time has come for workers across industries to make Medicare for all a central demand, with reproductive care, including abortion and trans health care, fully covered. Especially with the era of climate chaos on the horizon, we know that the age of incrementalism is over. We, the workers in the United States, will do our parts to build a better world. I want to stress the importance of joining and forming anti-imperialist socialist organizations that are and the last thing I want to say is, please look up and support Stephanie Gallardo for District 9, the anti-war, anti-imperialist candidate. Solidarity.
Shall we get this show on the run? Safety things to talk about, so let's listen to the safety things. There will be a car brigade in the front. Thank you, car brigade.
Used to call these things workarounds. We used to always say, well, I could find a workaround for that issue. And we were damn sure find a workaround for this one right now. We got us. Yes. Now let me tell you what white supremacy loves to do. We all fight to be seen and heard because we've been living under a system that has ignored us, that has killed us, that has oppressed us. We live together, our Native American community, our AAPI members, our LGBTQIA members, our Black members. We look around you. I dare you to look around you and acknowledge that we're the majority.
That's right! That's right!
Look around you. Look around you. Look who came out. I've seen so many familiar faces, and we come out every time because we're here to support each other. We're here to support our communities because you know what? You want to know why? Because this is our city.
Yeah!
Because this is our state. Because this is our motherfucking America.
That's right!
I want you to look around and I want you to see you are my brothers, my sisters, my non-binary family members. This is us. I speak this from my soul. This is us. We got us from the time that we had the railroad underground system for slaves to the time that we give each other food when you need it to the time that we were passing out toilet paper to each other. We got us.
Yeah! We got us!
We will not be stopped. This community will not be stopped. We will stand together. We will brave the storm and we will push through. We denounce white supremacy. We denounce white supremacy ideology. We denounce patriarchy. We denounce your bad boy club. We will not go back.
That's right!
We will not go back. We will not go back. We will not go back. We will not go back.
We will not go back! We will not go back! We will not go back!
But before we got two more. Can y'all hold for two more? I asked to do this. Well, y'all see my face a lot, I know, but hold on. I gotta tell you how much this person means to me. Hold on. I got Cole motherfucking Martin in the building. And this is my co-chair for the last 2 years that helped us navigate this white supremacist shit show that is abortion care sometimes. This is my colleague. This is my sibling. This is the person that has held my hand for hours and hours after the hard work of going into the legislature that is anti-Indigenous and anti-Black. This is my ace. This is somebody I put my body in front of danger for. This is somebody that I love with my whole heart. This is somebody that also has been fighting for your right to be able to choose in the state of New Mexico.
That's right.
Because with this individual here, they trusted Black and Indigenous leadership to lead them for the last 2 years. So shout out to Respect New Mexico women and families. But I give you the other co-founder of Indigenous Women Rising. Give it up for Cole Martin.
Yat Ash and Nicole Martin in a shan, Touchy in and Shlan, Kiasani Bushishchi, Chiju Dashiche Kiasani Dashinawe. Hello everyone, I introduce myself in Dinet Bavad, which is the Navajo language. Shout out to all my Touchy relatives there in the crowd tonight. I just, first of all, want to acknowledge and give my love to all of my Indigenous, Black, migrating relatives, trans relatives, non-binary relatives, and especially the youth. When our ancestors prayed for our strength and fortitude to overcome any obstacle. They meant white supremacy as well. The only reason that I'm able to speak to every one of you today is because somewhere along my familial line, they made a choice. They made choices, and they made hard choices when they're facing famine and relocation, enforced assimilation. This United States government was founded upon genocide. And for all of our relatives who've had to struggle to be treated and seen for their humanity, we've all been struggling for that. And well, we at Indigenous Women Rising, but as local Indigenous organizers, I'm also a part of the Red Nation. And I'm very honored and privileged to be able to do this work, because this is also spiritual work.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
And what took place today was a decision that they've been sitting on for 50 years. My mom's 50 years old. Yeah. Can you imagine just the generations, like, of how people had to navigate living in this world, right? And that's where I'm hurt and upset and frustrated, is that we are in positions, right? We all have positions to help one another out. And I feel like COVID showed us that. The mutual aid. Indigenous Women Rising's abortion fund has been around since 2018, meaning my organization has been funding relatives all across this country to seek the care that they need. We've been funding relatives across this country to leave their home state to go to another state just to get the health care that they need. We currently fund in 37 states. After today, how many more states do you think will start funding? Exactly. If Roe versus Wade was solid in the first place, my abortion fund and many abortion funds across this country would not exist. People would just get the basic health care that they deserve and need.
Yeah!
Today I was just hella fucking upset with how the audacity of cisgender heterosexual men having an opinion. They wanted to have an opinion, or they wanted to suddenly show up as allies, and it's like, fuck you, bro, we've been doing this. And just to know that, as has been mentioned before me, this issue is about upholding white supremacy. And my organization will do whatever it takes. We will accept the financial, the legal risks, but we are going to make sure that our relatives get the care that they need. And we're not going anywhere, and we're not fucking scared of no antis either. Because if anything, what today's decision showed is that the United States government is a fallacy. And it's an illegitimate entity that somehow enforced itself to make decisions on our own livelihoods. Fuck them! I had the opportunity in December to go to a protest and rally in front of the Supreme Court of the United States when Dobbs versus Jackson was first being heard in the courts. I had the opportunity to tell those white people over there that this land, or this government, is founded on stolen land, and it will always be founded on stolen land. And while I'm alive, and while all these beautiful Indigenous, Black, migrating relatives, Asian Island Pacific, Asian and Island, I'm so sorry if I messed that up. I was going on a roll there. The API community, I'm so sorry. And our LGBTQ youth, we are going to make sure that you don't have to face the challenges that we did or the generation behind us did. We're going to make sure to leave this world a better place, and we're going to make sure that you're centered in this movement. The whole precipice of why Indigenous Women Rising's abortion front started was because there was a need. Somebody asked my executive director if they could give them an abortion. And my executive director said, I am not a provider, I can't do that. But I can show you resources on how to get safe abortion care, right? I can even start fundraising on your behalf, and that's how Indigenous Women Rising's Fund started, was because another queer relative didn't want another relative, however they identified, to experience the same type of trauma that they went through. Our belief and our core values as Pueblo women, as Indigenous people, all across Turtle Island, is to be a good relative.
That's right.
And I know, seeing all of you and those that weren't able to make it but are here in solidarity with us, I know that we're good relatives. Continue, my ask is continue to show up for one another. Support your local abortion funds, however you can. And continue to support one another, because the only way that we get through this is with us, not them.
That's right.
They're not the ones that have to walk in your shoes. They're not the ones that are trying to survive just another day. They have the luxury to sit in offices disassociated from us and our real problems. So I just want you to know, fuck the United States government. There's no pride in genocide.
That's right.
And there's definitely no bans on stolen land.
Thank you, Nicole. So this is our last speaker. First off, I want
about the number of people who have vaginas and otherwise that have. I am also a victim of sexual assault, multiple times, good times. This affects us all, though. You know, we can say what we want about, or the old people can say what they want about the French, but the French fucking come out and show the fuck up for their people, and they will storm the goddamn streets. They will tear shit down. But every time we have a problem right here, we're not out here. And I say that as somebody who has also not been out here in the past.
And so we have got to start sticking together and showing the fuck up. And whether or not you want to emulate the French or who the fuck ever it is, you need to get out here, stay out here. Tomorrow at 1 p.m. we're coming back out. I'll be back out here. And we need to stop worrying about is it man or woman or whomever the fuck that it is, because it's not just this. Abortion rights, and I know that it's a logical fallacy to talk about fucking slippery slopes, and yet, what are they coming for next? You already fucking know. They told you. It's written. It's written. So if you're not out here tomorrow, what the fuck are you actually doing? Yes. And if your other folks aren't the fuck out here tomorrow, what the fuck are they doing? Get mad! I am fucking livid! I do not even want children. I'm 34 fucking years old. I've never wanted a kid since the day that I was born. It doesn't matter to me, but if you want to have kids, good for fucking you. I don't care if you don't agree with abortion. What you should fucking agree on is the basic goddamn human right for access to fucking health care. It's health care. You don't want to see the fucking backyard again. Abortions with the hanger shit, tough fucking titties, man. Because let me tell you what, having worked in healthcare for the vast majority of my career, it still goes on even with the access that we previously had. They showed up in my ORs. It is ugly business to see women bleed out because they don't want to have a fucking baby. So what the fuck are we doing here now after the fact that we've already lost it? I am so ashamed of myself that this is the first time I am here on this street.
You're here now.
Better late than fucking never. Thank you. That's right. Let that be.
This is the new federal courthouse.
So I was out here when the leak happened. I'm out here again. And I know we're all on board. But we got to do more. We got to get our friends and family. We have to change this. Okay, we have to change this. Because we're good here in New Mexico. There's more we can do. We have to do more for our BIPOC communities, our rural areas, to make sure they get the access they need. There's no doubt. And in the Senate and in the legislature, and I was happy when I heard from the governor, we have to do more. What can we do to provide more resources to make that happen? But I'm also concerned about our brothers and sisters in Texas and Arizona, and our providers here in the stress that they're going to be dealing with. So, thank you for being here. That fight never ends. Even when this is done, we've been fighting for stuff the last 2 years. Okay? We've been, with COVID, we've been marching in the streets. And some of this stuff, well, I'm just saying recently, right? I've been coming to the park. And what I'm saying is, we got to work together on the other issues too. So we can't be just one issue that I'm about abortion, or I'm about Black Lives Matter, or I'm about gun violence. Why can't we all get together on all those issues and get it done? But these issues are so cross-sector, so much sectionality. We got to get it done. Let's work together. We can change this. There's more of us than them.
Yeah.
There is. But we got to show up, and we got to stop the apathy. I just told you what can happen. We made a change here in New Mexico. We had a Senate that did not want to do the will of the people. You have that now. Let's keep it going.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Senator Harrison. What a great, great leader we have. You heard from some amazing speakers today. And powerful speakers. Let's represent them in our homes and support them where they need to be supported. We have many of the tables, many of the organizations are tabled here. You know, when we put these events together, and it was a rapid response event today, but boy, was it a good turnout. Show the organizers some love if you can, but definitely show the reproductive justice organizations more love. I would like to thank you on behalf of New Mexico Women's March and all the coalition organizations, alongside Erica here, who should close out with me. But thank you, and get ready. We have a battle ahead of us. And I always will say, stand up with the people. Stand up with the people. Down with SCOTUS. Down with SCOTUS. Stand up with the people. Down with SCOTUS. Thank you, New Mexico.
All right, y'all. Okay, before you head out, I really want y'all to get grounded, stay grounded, don't feed into this frantic ass energy. It is not ours. Do you hear me? Get off, like, this is not ours. Y'all did your part. We thank you. We love you. We want to say thank you to Planned Parenthood. We want to say thank you to Indigenous Women Rising. We want to say thank you to MMRCRC. We want to say thank you to Mighty Postal Fund. We want to say thank you to our providers and all of our partners today. What's that? Hold on. And oh my God, we had volunteer assistance today with our ASL signers. Oh, we are so grateful. Y'all, I want you to keep in mind, this is not your energy, that frantic shit outside. It ain't yours. Stay grounded. Stay in community. Because one thing that Black and Indigenous leadership has taught me is that we got us. We have always had us. Stay grounded. Stay safe. Don't engage with people who be out here acting a little bit wild. I can throw hands, but I'm also not in the mood. We got shit to lose. Stay safe, stay protected, and I also want to remember to keep our language inclusive. This happened during Pride Month, days after Juneteenth. It's no mistake that they're coming for all of our rights. But we aren't gonna have that shit. So say it with me. Respect birthing bodies. 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 Put them signs up. Put them signs all the way up. And then before I let you go, I want everybody to say thank you to the Brown Berets. They showed up today. They showed up, they showed out, they side by side. We ready to neck it, they trying to buck, and I love it. I'm so grateful for all of you. Stay safe and stay connected. Give all your money to abortion funds. I love you. Good night.
All right.
Another media with a big camera right across from the crowd. We got some water. Oh yeah, I got some water. This is Sacramento, California. Stupid. like a big concert happening over here in Cesar Chavez Park. They got it all gated out. Motherfuckers are here. They even have these two cops right here. What kind of party is this? This is a weird predicament right now.
Yep, looks like we're going back across the bridge. Higher view for everybody. Yep, there's families and kids at the event. Everything's been fine like that. Everyone's having a good time marching. Again, sorry about the wind. I do love this city. It's very beautiful at times. Yeah, I felt like waking up in Bridesmaid or like Black Mirror, didn't it?
What do we do? Abortion rights are under attack. What do we do? Abortion rights are under attack. What do we do? Abortion rights are under attack. What do we do? Abortion rights are under attack. What do we do? Abortion rights are under attack. What do we do? Abortion rights are under attack. What do we do? Abortion rights are under attack. What do we do? Abortion rights are under attack. What do we do? Abortion rights are under attack. What do we do?
Again, sorry about the wind, everybody.
It was a personal decision, and it should remain a personal decision between a woman and their doctor. Now women in Idaho need to get in a car. They need to find a way. Women all over this country need to drive, need to ask for help, to make a personal, hard decision. And they shouldn't have to ask for help. They should be able to go to their doctor and get a medical procedure. Because it's a choice between a person and their doctor. And it needs to stay that way.
Okay, so I already spoke before, but a few minutes ago, after hearing someone else speak, I immediately broke down crying after hearing another person tell their story of being raped. Instantly, I was flooded with flashbacks of being 15 and sitting on my bathroom floor with a list on Google of different ways to make yourself miscarry. This was during when Roe versus Wade was still upheld. I will never forget that moment. You know, if I did not succeed with this, my life will be over, and I will have a children of somebody who raped me. Telling my parents was not an option. Seeking out help was not an option. I was young, naive, and being blackmailed. The thought of all the young people out there that will have to feel the exact way I felt is disgusting. The thought that they are now risking being prosecuted for it is even worse. I can't even put into words how scared I am for this country, and I just want to put it out there that my heart is with every single person out there who has ever had to be in that position as well. And that that's all. I'm sorry.
One of their charges, I have to give it back. I feel so bad. Oh, okay. I promised I would give it back. We love you. I have to go return this for it. I feel so bad.
Right. I want to just give our sincerest thanks to everybody who shared their story, who spoke out tonight, who came out tonight. Thanks for you all that stayed with us until the end.
If anyone would like to help us, like break down, make sure that we have everything ready to load up, that would be much appreciated. Thank you again so much, and we will see you again tomorrow, 5 o'clock, right here. And then on Sunday, in the Pride Parade, contingent number 1. And rise up for abortion rights. This needs to be just the beginning.
Alright, y'all. Thanks for watching. I need to go find Bike Brigade and give this person their charger back. I feel so bad. Alright, bye, y'all.
Definitely here, everyone. We just spotted Antifa. So it's gonna go down. Yeah.
You all got to stand up. Abortion's right today. Tomorrow. Hey, let's get that one, whatever we are. You got to stand up. I've been watching for 20 years now. I'm going to see it here. You got all of us stand up. Okay. Right away. You must stand when the gods don't fight for all your rights.
They're over there, bro. I know. They're all in the group. Alright, yeah, the homies up the other way. Alright, fuck this. Alright. Hold on, y'all. Get back to the real hitters. Oh, shit. Ugh. Damn, where'd they go? Fuck. I gotta find out which way they went. Shit.
What is it? Abortion rights. Now. The water. Abortion rights. Now. Abortion rights. Now. Abortion rights. Now. Abortion rights. No problem, Emily. Thank you for tuning in.
Abortion is healthcare! Abortion is healthcare! Abortion is healthcare! Abortion is healthcare! Abortion is healthcare!
Colombian, Dominican,
What is all that?
Okay, so it looks like they're stopping over there, and these bike officers are now on standby again. So as you can see, turn it around. Looks like they're moving on a different direction, and the cops are gone. Go back. Ooh, hot tamale.
Boy, send a joke.
You guys need to get out, honestly. How old are you, 15? Can you get out?
Excuse me.
Either join or fucking leave, you fucking coward. Seriously, I don't want to be on your fucking club.
Go get you.
Yes. Money.
Not the church and not the state. The people must decide their fate. The people must decide their fate. Not the church and not the state. Not the church and not the state. The people must decide their fate. The people must decide their fate. Not the church and not the state. Not the church and not the state. The people must decide their fate. 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 What do we want? Separate the church and state. 2, 4, 6, 8. Separate the church and state. 2, 4, 6, 8. Separate the church and state. 2, 4, 6, 8. Separate the church and state. 2, 4, 6, 8. Separate the church and state. 2, 4, 6, 8. Separate the church and state. 2, 4, 6, 8. Separate the church and state. 2, 4, 6, 8. Separate the church and state. 2, 4, 6, 8. Separate the church and state. 2, 4, 6, 8. Separate the church and state. Separate the church and state. Separate the church and state. Separate the church and state.
Trying to get the shot, huh? That's about it, though. Trying to get the shot. That's for the news. That's all they want.
Abortion is worth fighting for. 1, 2, 3, 4.
What are we on?
Register right on Indians.
I'm straight! Fuck you guys! I'm the future! Fuck you guys! Kill your kids and put them in the ground! I'll stomp all over! Fuck you!
Fuck you, loser!
You're good.
Fuck you!
That was so frightening. Oh, I'm not worried.
Democrats, we call your bluff! Voting blue is not enough! Voting blue is not enough! Democrats, we call your bluff!
Sorry. What's going on now?
So there's a lot of police coming right behind us, as you can see. Alright, looks like it's moving now west on 9th Street towards Staples Center. We're gonna see what happens here because again, we are approaching Staples Center. Let's see if they actually turn or which direction they go. Actually, it looks like they're gonna be making a turn here, a right turn. And this is Olive. They're turning, going northbound now on Olive, away from Staples Center.
Good job, homie.
Thank you, everybody.
Jordan the Bastard says woohoo.
You're all
Skama
fucking
underscore
poggers.
says nice. Align HD says you're welcome.
As soon as find out more information, if there is any.
Watch these pigs. These pigs and the bullshit. They're coming. Trying to box them in.
Back this way. They about to box him in. They trying. Yep. It's time for me to go. Fuck that. What's my escape? Ain't no way out this way? I think it is. Fuck that. Coming this way. What is looking like that way, bro? They blocking them? Hell yeah. Well, that's my time to go. Fuck that. I'll come around the other way. I ain't going to jail. Hey, it's blocked up? Yeah. Oh, that's all she wrote, folks. I ain't for sure ain't going to jail. Yes, sir. Hold on, let me see if I can go around. Ain't about to box me in. Hold on, y'all. Let me see something real quick. They coming in this way. All with that, all that hood hot shit. Hell yeah, hold on, y'all. I'll come the other way on them. Give me a second. Gotta go around. I ain't going down. Not for no abortion. Hold on. I've been doing this for a long time. Oh shit, my helmet hit the car. Oops. Alright. P, if you on here, you want some tacos? Hold on, y'all.
Underscore says, oh shit.
Yeah, it's starting to get dire.
Do not get separated from the group.
No.
Guys, do not get separated. Guys, please stay safe.
And they're hey, bro, and they're pushing forward already. Yeah, cut through, bro, cut through.
No, that's a stupid idea. Come on. Hey, this way!
So we're cutting through everyone. They're trying to kettle everybody in again. LAPD moving in. It's gonna get bad real quick. Look. So LAPD moving in.
Selfless, caring folks who are out here because they too are touched to the core by such an atrocity on mankind. And I as a survivor of a woman who got pregnant at 14, had the agency. By the time she was 20, she had 3 kids and pregnant with her 4th. 5 different baby daddies. My brother and I, the first 2 kids. We share the same father. Down in Mississippi, Meridian, Mississippi, that's where I was born. That's where my mother grew up. That's where my mother was born. She's not pregnant. That was her. You lay down in the bed, you made it. You do what you do. You're not getting an abortion this way. Even if you don't want it, somebody else will get it. An auntie or grandma will raise a baby. That happens a lot. But the reality is, with everyone here tonight, the passion that I see and I feel is all of you. Okay, you can stand around and make these chants. No, same thing, and it sounds really like kind of passive and like happening right now, which is people deciding what they're going to do besides go to marches and demonstrations. Letting people talk shit and still hanging out with those same fucking friends. I understand because I've had a lot of Republican friends, and I'm used to thinking it didn't matter what fucking religion or race or whatever. If we're vibing, it's cool. But you know what? We overlook a lot of people and not try to get them with just let people be who they are. And sometimes we let people be who they are to our detriment.
That's right.
I have all the hardships I've gone through in my life. I know that one of my biggest missions is to get out here and speak to people and just get beyond. I got a bunch of sisters and brothers that I cannot fuck with. I'm trying to be above all that spray, be legal, bonded, insured, paying shit on time, having decent credit, and just being a good person, trying to fucking evolve and get over all the fucked up shit we go through as a child of molestation, abuse, neglect, not having a regular meal on time, sleeping in a fucking bedroom with all your siblings on the floor because your mother's poor, on welfare.
Yeah.
Another man's here. Here comes child number 5. And because she was always looking for love, because she didn't get it from my grandmother, she didn't get it from her grandmother that died really young in Meridian, Mississippi, in the late 60s. I'll be 55. And every birthday, every day, okay? I'm not here by myself! I didn't get here by my fucking self! This shit right here is not about me, Elisa. It's about the other me, the girl that I've had to take care of her my whole life. You're talking to the fucking better me right now! You fucking can't! Let's talk about something real we can do to help prevent, the southern border of the United States has the worst karma in the world.
Yeah.
It's all the hurricanes, the tornadoes, the floods, like all the ignorant fucking people who have no respect for the law or anyone else. The South is still living in the past. People are still segregated. Mississippi, there are a lot of haters out there. And if you're in Alabama or Atlanta or any of those, even fucking Texas already, my Republican neighbors of 7 years moved today. Okay? And they were anti-max, my mouth is so dry. Anti-max, anti-vax. And believe, all ignorant ass people that believe that how we got here, all those fucking judges that got appointed, all of this back behind their feet, all the Supreme Court, the Supreme judges, all the other stuff that happened with the one black brother who is totally in a fucking place. I can't remember his name right now because I actually, whatever. But the reality of the point I'm trying to make is that, okay, I'm old, I can't even have a baby. We live in Oregon, we as women, we have protection. We're safe. We're touched by this. All the, some of the crazy things going on in Portland, we live in a beautiful, beautiful city. And the bad, the good, all the compassion, all the love, all the energy I feel here right now, I can feel that this vibration, once all of you, there are those of you who would like to step forward and actually maybe put some shit together that can go viral. Okay? Some testimonies. Some journal reflections. Yeah. Oh, this hurts.
Should be a way to detach it.
Yeah, like, look at it. Who made this shit? You got a better one? Okay, just like that, okay? There are things that are broken, and it is what it is. This is kind of like the beginning of a new era. So much power in Portland! We are inspired when people come here to our beautiful city. Can you hear me now? I'm not usually a person to get up and speak, so I am truly moved by all of this. I'm gonna sleep well tonight. The reality is, you know, every day I live a fucking solo badass desperado life. Okay? I don't go out many places because I do have a lot of trust issues. And a lot of it was because of my fucking upbringing. We can do all we can to heal and move forward and try to do our best to find a way in this world so we can rise above. But it's still tough every fucking day. And think about it, this has been a really hard life for me, and I think about all the other little elite lemonades. All the little me's, the girls, the boys, that are going to be born in the next, 3 or 4 or 5 years, so it's the universe right now with the planet alignment. The reality is, the harder the shit is in your life, if you're a game player, you're a character in a fucking game, okay? The harder the fucking mission is, the higher the rewards. So I'm trying to talk to those of you who also think about how can you overcome, how can you brainstorm and do something bigger and better than that's ever been done before in terms of really having an online community. Someone would have to create this platform, the software, to create
Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Burn down the system that doesn't protect our women. No one say one more goodbye to the Capitol. One more goodbye before we head home. Let's do it.
We got snacks here. Shout out to Mutual Aid. We got snacks. Woo. Okay, now they know. Got 2 cops, 2 vehicle cops. That's the undercover one. We got bike cops in the back. Yep. Okay. What are y'all doing?
How much money did Sacramento spend on cops today? guesses. How much money?
It wasn't for me, it was for the camera. And it's been a few years and you look different, so I was making sure, you know?
Have a good day, Nikki.
Oh yeah, quit your job. This is such a throwback for you. Quit your job. It sucks.
It really does. Oh, look at these guys. There must be a statue here because they just posting.
Let him do his job.
What job?
Everybody.
Talking about.
I'm not going to him. Looking for a store. Looking for a store. I don't care about stupid people. I don't care about stupid people. Ignorant people. What?
So if you guys are asking why I'm not going to Fremont Street, I love Fremont Street. I really do, but when are we going to see something like this in Las Vegas again? And I was going to go to Fremont Street, and then I think it was MPTDZ, I can't remember his name, I'm sorry, it's a lot of letters. He said it is this is generational. So we're just documenting this, and we're watching what these people have to say.
Save abortion on demand! Save abortion on demand! Save abortion on demand! This decision cannot stand! 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 Save abortion on demand!
demand. This decision cannot stand. Save abortion on 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 demand. This decision. We want rights. We want rights.
Right. Is this yours?
You guys are doing wrong.
Dude, thank you so much.
Look, corn it over here, corn it over there. I'm just trying to pass by.
What do we want? Abortion rights! What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? Abortion rights! What do we want?
Calm down. Everybody calm down.
Calm down!
Calm down. Calm down. Everybody calm down. Calm down. Everybody calm down. Hey, come over here. Can't even pass by. You can't even pass by. We can't pass by? You said no? You can't pass by? Nah, this is unnecessary. This is unnecessary. There's no reason to treat us like this. Watch out. Hey. Lou, don't just stay.
Hey!
blue. Get back. Get back.
Where is the...
The fuck? Get back where, bro?
Everybody band together, don't let somebody else get arrested! Everyone band together, don't let him work!
Come here, come on. Look at him closing in on us.
One that's further back behind us there with the cool plastic lid. Yeah, I'd say that there's 500 to 800 people here right now. So, yeah, I'm sure that we'll be back live in just a little bit.
A lot of people getting rowdy with the police. Look at that, look at that, look at that. And the police getting rowdy with the people. Like I said, we're observing. The location is they're pushing people.
Okay, let's go to the 14. Pretty much stuck right here. Following the protest has gotten us stuck. Start roasting piggies. I'm trying to get out of a ticket right now, so I don't want to be, you know, I don't want to start talking shit and then, you know, I end up with a ticket. I'm all for ACAB, but yeah, I mean, there's no rioters. It's a peaceful protest taking over the streets. And film using LG chocolate. Is the quality bad or what? Wow, is that who I think it is? Yo, you guys know who that guy is right there? Yo, please tell me you guys know who that guy is right there. The videographer. Sorry. That's Pedro Libre Audits. If you guys follow Pedro Libre, he's over there on the other side right there. Right behind this camera guy. Yes, sir, PLA. Yo, somebody go to PLA's channel and let them know I said what's up. Oh shit. Sorry you guys, we're looking at my ugly face. I have no idea who that blur was. Yeah, I should get off. Oh, then who the fuck is that guy? I see a lot of people upset. I'm streaming on Galaxy 30. No, I'm actually streaming on an iPhone 12, which is very surprising.
Protest. Right here. They're trapped right in the middle of it. You go, fool. Tell me to go. Hey, where the hell they gonna go, fool? They can't go nowhere. What an idiot. I don't want to go. These cars aren't even moving. Yep, they're all over here, everybody. See, I told you we catch up, we find them.
Hold on. This ain't gonna wait till the police truck run. So he's right here. I know.
Who's this bad boy?
Cutting media through?
What's going on? So everybody's getting arrested in this?
Everyone in here is going to be arrested for either pedestrian on the roadway or what you would call it? What's the other word? Appreciate you guys all in here. What station are you at?
It's about women's reproductive rights. You can't always say you're gonna have a baby no matter what. That's the bottom line, kid. That's the bottom line, kid.
Fuck the SCOTUS! Fuck the SCOTUS!
I don't know how well you guys can hear me, or else I'd explain.
Hey, look out for undercover cars.
So, so the destination is Trump Tower over here. So if you can't hear, they're saying F the SCOTUS, they're all rapists. No, they're saying rapists, like with a P, as in Peter. They're not saying racists, they're saying rapists.
This guy? Oh, here we go. There we go. Where's the second one? Oh, this is. Oh shit! This is for us, bro. He's gonna come put them on now. Here we go, guys. Here we go. All the way. Once again, thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you for slapping that like button. Thank you for sharing this video and helping it get out there worldwide. The world needs to see. It's a worldwide event. California is not the only place where there's a protest going down. So, is that down? They're pushing?
Right now, we don't have too many in for wrestlers. We maybe have 20 or 30 from what I see. Besides that, all we have is field horses spread out and
Is that down? Really? Are you serious?
Yeah, they're telling me right now.
No, I think he said get on the street or something. But there's no traffic coming through. Why do they always try to do that shit? Get off the street, but everybody's in the street, bro. Yeah, they're ready to go. They're ready to go hands-on, bro. On this fool's order right here. They're probably better off on that corner, bro. get us. Is that down? Bro.
Yeah, just say sorry, bro. Don't touch it.
4-1 for Commander One Boy. Advisory 1
I'm not going to listen.
Always need to light up. Always need to Told you. Someone took a shit on themselves, bro.
I told you, it's hard to breathe over there. Look at all those fucking cops all the way down there, bro.
I think they have protesters in between.
Yeah, no, because they're all standing over there in line too.
they basically want to take control of this intersection.
Oh yeah. Look, you see how they look over there, like fucking ants all the way back there? Damn.
Yeah, this is just going to make the protest worse.
Huh?
This is just going to make the protest worse.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's it. Dispersal. They're gonna have everybody disperse. If not, it's gonna go down. Said that they got the buses ready already. Yo, D, go right here, right on 5th and Main, right on the intersection. Where you at?
Copy that. Do I got anyone in your I think everyone says that they're planning, we're going to keep the people they have to teach. They're going to give it a start order, and then we're going to go from there. For failure is first. We're going to keep one we have to teach, but they want to control
He's asking me to blocks. Uh-oh. That's a crazy. Once again, the chat is broke, so I can't really see any comments. I can't see none of the donations either. So if anyone's dropped any digital bombs, I appreciate you. Thank you so very much. We're all here on the streets of downtown Los Angeles. We are live.
That's how you do it right there. Take notes from this guy, fucking dickhead, silly. Take notes, silly. Take notes. That's how you bring relationship to the community.
I already told him I have an injury and I can't walk fast, but I'm moving. So don't be pushing me, alright? We're out here as press. Mine's in my wallet, but I don't have to be showing it to nobody.
I'm credentialed.
I work in the region. Can I go to work?
I got a bad leg, man. I got a bad leg. I am moving. I can't go
Leave the area.
I'm pressed. I can't walk that fast, man. I got an injury. They're out here, guys. Are getting physical and violent. Spread the word.
Leave the area. 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 Leave the
They're pushing everybody back, guys. I told them more than once that I had an injury. I was walking back. They gotta get pushy.
Is there a curfew to protest? Who are you protecting? Is there a curfew to protest? Really? No. Really?
We're parked right there. Excuse me? Okay, sorry.
Can do, over.
I can't go home. My home is right here. My home is right here.
He's saying don't let him get too close, he's telling him. So that means if anyone gets close, they're going to go ahead and do something about it. We're out here, guys, we're out here. Getting all pushy, dude. They almost knocked me over on a planter, and then they boxed me into like a little corner. They told everybody they got 1 minute to clear out an unlawful assembly. Out here bringing it to you live, guys, so you know what it is like to be out here. Raw, uncut, live. Give you both sides. Top side, protester side. Sorry about the music. Gonna lower it for a little bit.
All right, so Spencer checks Paul.
Don't fear equality.
Willie Zero and GCast says IDK chuds have become fairly a cab, lol. Daykaiju1 Sadism says remember to vote in November. This
Fuck
shit has
voting.
been unacceptable for way
Fuck
too long.
voting anymore. What the fuck is voting done? We voted Biden in, we voted fucking Kamala Harris in.
T3
What the
Empleros
fuck
says
have they done?
Jeremiah
They've given us a
1.5.
bunch of lip service.
Osadabat says welcome at
Like, fuck
T3
that.
Empleros to our community.
Voting is
Also,
so
your account has been
out.
banned in
It's
2+
time to fucking
channels, including
fight.
Chapatrapis, Kirachots.
It's time
Willie
to
Zero
fight.
and GCast says at Hyperspace Fool haha.
you can see the Bank of America building with the pride colors in the background here. We're at 5th and Main. They're sectioning off the crowd. They got everybody, they're trying to keep the crowd separated. I saw a crowd gathered in the parking garage earlier. Somebody in cuffs over there. You can see him straight in the screen. Let's see what these signs say. Let's try to. Healthcare is a human right. Get out of my uterus. That's not what the other one says. Keep your rosaries off my ovaries back there. Yeah, they're moving. Yeah, we're out here. West Coast Digital Expo Audit, D Street Media. Hit that button for us if you haven't already, guys. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I'm waiting. Yep, we're pretty much surrounded.
We do this every night. Stay together, stay tight. We do this every night. Stay together.
Be safe, guys. Get home safe. Hey, yeah, I'm good. Are you good? Yeah. Okay. That's an undercover right there. Is that an undercover?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, he's rolling along with these cops.
So it's like nighttime, so let's just switch to cop watching.
Cop watching at this point, yeah. We're switching roles.
to y'all, don't be disappointed, but y'all know the cops be using every and anything. I'm not saying shit's going down right now, and if shit was going down, I didn't see shit.
Yep.
But we're gonna switch to
cop watching.
doing primarily cop watching and keeping it off the audience, just so we're not helping the cops incriminate.
We got 2 buses right here, 2 dash buses. We got 2 of them, so that'll be good enough for maybe 100 and maybe about 100 in each one. To pack them up right. I know. Once we bring the county in, it'll be like 150. Yeah, they're all moving out. They're moving out. Moving on out. To the east side.
3rd and Main?
Yeah.
They're on the wrong street.
So they're going down more.
Pushing towards us?
No, they're actually going 3rd Street. Yeah, 3rd Street, so they're going down more. Oh wait, blue shirt? Blue shirt's in there? Oh no, he looks like a dick. He looks straight like a dick.
Somebody, huh?
Yeah. I wanna fuck with him though.
You got behind me, I turned.
Free fart next to me. Cool.
Oh, he was around the corner. Looking to see.
Talking about, yo, you ain't gonna beat me. Fall back, yep.
Told you, you owe me that $1.
Fall back, get back to her, guys. Get back to her. Y'all dismissed. Good boy.
Fall back, see you on the next corner. So lead in with that guy. Oh, that's cool with thumbs up.
Yeah.
Oh, no one else is gonna give us a thumbs up? Come on, man.
Oh no.
Oh, the metro. The bus station.
Anything you want to say LAPD, man?
No.
No?
Because they're down with OPP.
Down with OPP?
Oh, you know them.
Hell yeah.
Now they're people's property, you know. As a matter of fact, look, they're giving it away. Give it away, give it away. We love you. We love you.
Disperse?
Yeah. Instead of us dispersing, they're dispersing. Squeaky face, perfect shit. Oh, there? Hey, bro, over here, they're running this way. Yeah.
Damn.
And we got these guys. What happened? I don't know.
He said he was saving the country.
Oh, they're warming up though, huh?
Yeah.
That's what it is. They're warming up.
The ones they put on me on the bus from last time, I actually took them home as a souvenir.
Huh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, not me. I threw mine away though.
Threw yours away?
Yeah.
Oh, man. I got them hanging there like a trophy.
Oh, put them in the back.
Damn, put them in the back.
Our commander, I don't see too many.
I don't know what the back is, but I'm glad I'm not going there.
That's it. This whole time, I was like, wow. That was it.
You gotta keep walking. They can't stay here. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it.
So actually, you know what?
You can't. We got this part closed. You got to go that way. If you would. Thank you. Where you go?
Oh, I was going to say smoke.
Wow. They're not marching in formation? Yeah, whenever they're running, man, something's going on.
Stinky fake.
Hey, look, hey, them dudes went straight through.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Let's go, bro. Yeah, look at all this police activity, everyone. Oh, oh yeah. Damn. What happened here? So they threw chairs, they threw stools. I don't know. Damn, look at all the people hiding in there.
No ins and outs, sorry.
No ins and outs, look at them too.
Oh shit. They're in the holding tank.
Everybody's trapped inside?
They're in the holding tank.
They're in the holding tank? Yeah, they got people inside their restaurants being held against their will.
I got a visual on that. There is about 20 individuals rounding you up over.
Should get a different job, man, if you're that fucking scared.
No one's intimidating y'all.
Damn, mira. Así se te hizo el culito así, mira. Damn. These fools jumped out like they were about to fucking bust on me. Seen that shit, bro?
Turn off your light. Hey, let's get a crossbow. Sidewalk to sidewalk. Roll it in. All the way down.
In this day and age, everyone, this is what it looks like when the police don't want to be accountable and they want to prevent anyone and everybody from filming. They absolutely do not want us filming. Oh yeah. It's a sad day in America where you can't walk down a public sidewalk.
We're not even going to lie to
Damn. Grab it.
They're blocked that way too. We can't even go back the other way. So we just stuck in between.
We're stuck in between.
I know, we gotta go. Cause I don't want to just go deep.
Dan, he's locking and loading, bro.
The botched abortion, realized it had gone wrong, left her for dead. The police image of her on all fours in a pool of her own blood became a photo that was monumental for the women's movement and getting these rights passed. She didn't die for this bullshit to happen. And she's just one of many, right? That's one of the big issues here, is that it's women dying in the streets. It's safety. Personally, I have a 5.5-year-old daughter, and I know there's a big argument that's like, parents, how can you reconcile, you have a kid? Bullshit, because when you need that essential health care, it is literally life-saving. The man that I had my daughter with was abusive. He was in the military. My daughter was about 10 months old. The day he left for deployment, I found out I was pregnant, after he forced me to be pregnant, like held me there and did not let me move away from impregnating me. My best friend came with me and held my daughter in the waiting room while I went to a Planned Parenthood in this area to have a medical abortion. It was the best thing I ever did for me and my daughter. I would have probably died. This is safety. This is community care, right? And there's a lot more to say, but I do want to stop for a second, and I'm going to preface this. Fuck 12, right? At the same time, community respect where community respect is due. They are the reason we walk through these streets safely tonight. Yeah. We can't. We keep us safe. They've blocked cars from hitting us. There's a lot of community that needs to be built. And I'm all for abolishing the police, but there can't be any form of community care if you're not willing to give respect when they protected us, you know, on a certain level tonight. So aspects that, and if anybody else has any kind of abortion healthcare story they want to share, I'll invite them up. But just, our actionable items in California is to continue to push these things in our assembly and Senate through. Contact your legislatures. Contact Congress on expanding the Supreme Court, that whole enchilada. Donate to groups that are in the places where all of their rights just got taken away. If you can monetarily give, awesome. If you can only share on social media, cool. Whatever you can do to help the people who just lost all of that. There's a whole thread of abortion clinics that had to call all their patients who had appointments over the next few weeks and cancel them. That's not safety. But we can do something about it from here. So, those are pretty much, from my knowledge, what you can do in California to really help, as well as opening up your home for people to travel to if they need the health care. But if anybody else wants to share, let me know now. If not, I'm going to kind of say this has been good. Take your actionable items and head home safely and calmly as to make sure that we can continue to have these gatherings in the future.
Are we coming back tomorrow?
I didn't organize this, I don't know.
I think that's, there's an Instagram, do you know the Instagram page? There is an Instagram page, I think it's Sac Social, that has, when they do this, they have posted earlier today that they had, I believe, met at the courthouse. I don't know if there's going to be anything, I was just trying to find out, I don't know the
Sac Social Justice events is the...
It's Sac Social Justice events. Sac Social Justice? Sac Social Justice is the page to follow if you want to come to another event like this. All I can say is thank you very much for everybody, your dedication, your willingness to stay to the end. I won't lie, I was definitely at concerts in the park because I didn't know that this was happening. Yeah, and I saw you guys walk by and I burst into tears because I have been angry all day. I've been frustrated all day that this is the world that we live in. But I choose to believe that there is a better world out there and that through power, through change, through vote, through actionable items, we can actually make an impact and we can actually make a change. We don't have to sit idly by. We can do something and it starts tonight. We did it tonight. So a round of applause for you guys. Thank you guys so much for coming out here. Find me men to match my mountains, and I ask you, find me women to match my mountains. Find me
everyone. I am June. I am a disabled, non-binary, trans femme person. Just wanted to say a couple things. Firstly, thank you everyone for coming. It was great seeing everyone. However, everyone needs to probably take into account that the people who led the charge for making sure everyone stayed together was primarily disabled people. Yeah. On one hand, good, but also we need to make an effort to really make sure the space is as inclusive as possible. Now, moving on into proper actionable items. One thing also that's of note is that it's no coincidence that trans healthcare is under attack at the same time that reproductive rights were revoked across the country. It's no coincidence. It's all part of this fucking Christo-fascist program to oppress everyone who isn't a cis, straight, white, old man. And if you want to do anything super important right now, check out the Four Thieves Vinegar Collective. Because as abortion is made illegal across the country, we need to dig into self-managed abortion resources to make sure that women and non-binary people and trans men who can't access abortions can do so safely with these DIY resources. And we need to make sure that we have more people providing security at abortion clinics.
Say that name one more time.
The Four Thieves Vinegar Collective.
Great.
Can somebody write that down in the comments?
Great, self-managed healthcare resources, they're working on open source insulin, stuff like that.
I'm gonna ask, I don't want to interrupt, but trans healthcare protecting bills are also going through legislature. It's intimidating to look through the list. If you need help finding the specific ones, and I can send a list out, my Twitter is at smallest writer, small, the meme small, smallest writer, and just DM me on there, and I'll try to make a list for everybody. I can't post it publicly because I'm a journalist and I can't have my public-facing account seem skewed in any way, but I can DM it to you. I just don't want to lose my job.
Also, donate to your local abortion funds, or not necessarily your local abortion funds. And always remember that the people who are going to uphold these abortion bans are the fucking cops. Fuck 12.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Thank you.
Remember the stretch, by the way. Get on with the buddy. We keep us safe.
So, let's see. Let me ask. Excuse me. What was the name of that?
The Four Thieves Vinegar Collective.
Okay.
Sorry, my voice is kind of.
No, it's okay. Everybody wants to know because they want to put it in the comment section and spread awareness.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
So
they're a great DIY resource for a bunch of stuff, but they're working a lot on abortion.
Okay.
Self-managed abortion stuff these days.
It's a live stream.
Thank you.
It's a live. Get up poggers in the chat.
Yeah, can we get a poggers in the chat, guys? Also, just remember to pop that Twitch Prime up in there.
Oh my God.
Wait, I want to be on camera. I want to be on camera. Yo.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
You're famous now.
Yeah, I'm famous now. So abortion good. The Supreme Court found the U.S. government sucks. Death to America. Yeah. Can we get a poggers in the chat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking October 4th, 3 p.m.
If we get 5,000 likes right now, I'll take off
December 11th.
We don't need that. Well, thank you guys.
Wait, how many people were watching that?
It says 55 for now.
You're
But
famous now.
we've been here for 2 hours and 44 minutes, so.
55 people are going to know that I did.
Thanks, Nico.
Thanks for tuning in and watching over
Us
and
in the
what was
community.
going on. Appreciate y'all.
Oh, the men's center. I had to head that way. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do this one.
Dip?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, everybody. Thanks for tuning in for 2 hours straight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And thanks, Nico.
At their fucking deputy. There he goes. Is that him? Was that him? It looked like him. Yeah. Discipline your officers, dumbasses. Discipline. That's what it takes. See, he was cool. He's the one that told him to stop. Yeah.
That's the one?
Yeah.
That's the one?
That's the one, huh? Discipline your ass, fool. You see now, he was the only one.
Do something. They have that look on their face. They're just fucking dying to go hands on and fucking hurt somebody.
He like, oh, well, he
damn, bro, you hear that shit? So we gotta keep it moving. The people need us down there. The people that got arrested here aren't the only ones. So it's cracking off down here too. Looks like they're blocking it off down here. What up, what up?
The protest over with? Yeah.
Nah, hey, it's just getting started, man.
It's getting started.
Hell yeah, it's just getting started.
It's only a warm-up.
They already
it's already starting fucking crap before nothing.
They done ruffled the pigeon's feathers, man.
I thought we were gonna have it, bro. Yeah, I thought we were. What's up, bro? Once again,
Ice cold audits, everyone. D Street Media. We're out here, downtown Los Angeles. Protest, active protest. It's cracking off, everyone. Oh, they're around here somewhere, bro.
Nah. Anybody hear anything on the radio? Yeah, I guess I'm getting close too.
Ain't nobody out here doing it, bro.
No.
I don't know about anybody else, but West Coast Digital's out here. Ice Cold Audit is out here. D Street Media is out here. We're fucking doing it, everyone. Doing it. The bird's still up there.
I'm guessing. Who knows? Because it looks like they just stopped.
So if anybody knows what street they're on now, I mean, the bird is up, but the bird could be anywhere.
Hollywood.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
What does everybody think? Should we jump to Hollywood, everyone? We do know there's a protest going down in Hollywood. We might jump to that one next. Let me know what everybody thinks.
I prefer Madge because I think Madge sounds like a name.
Align HD says love shift,
But
love
if
shift,
it's
love
Mage
shift,
and
love
I'm
shift,
just
love
saying
shift.
it wrong, then I'm saying it wrong. Well, my heart is going, y'all. I really need to sit down for a second and chill.
Reba says bumps in the chat. Align HD says easy dodge lol.
Bumps in
Rhyme
the
Bros
chat,
says
bumps,
Rolex
bumps in the
Spitfire.
chat.
Bun and Mud says doubt abortion will be outlawed
Guy's
in
over
Cali.
here white bouncing his camera.
One second, guys. I'm gonna make sure I'm going the right way.
I'm going the right way. So right now, guys, I'm gonna go back to my vehicle. Welcome to downtown LA. This is how they do it. Hot dogs, tacos.
Spicy.
Yeah, spicy. Oh my God. It's Jasmine.
Subway sandwich or something. Guys on the train, trying to get a Subway sandwich.
Shit.
Oh, cops ahead, bro.
Yeah, I know. I see them.
I think they stopped them over there. Just trying to get out of here, bro. We're gonna see a gang of cops. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think Hollywood might be better though.
I think they're fucking.
Bud Hound said D Street.
Yeah,
what's up, Bud Hound?
So, yeah, we're gonna go check it out.
Yeah, I feel much better that we got D Street over here on this side. These, you know, 3 is more than 2, so we deep.
Yeah, we're out here, guys. We're out here to bring you that live action.
Oh yeah.
I heard something about Night of Rage, some wild.
I know that's what I heard. Someone told me, and then today when you text me, I was like, oh shit, I didn't think it was this quick.
Right?
Where? I don't know.
Cryptid Maj says smear some wax to make it grind smooth all night, you know what I mean. Kiludiu says wear thigh protests. Wyatt Earth says Google.
See
Yay,
that?
it's derogatory for trans.
See that pink building
Lugan T
behind
says
me?
your glasses
That's
are the
where they
cutest. Anatesta says holy fuck, I could ollie over that tooth gap.
Holy fuck, I could just ban you right now.
Watching our backs. Right here in downtown Los Angeles, we've got D Street Media, West Coast Digital, a nice cold audit. Oh, look at that dog. Oh, damn, what's up, boy? Beautiful dog, bro. What kind of dog is it?
Chaz, what's up?
Can I touch him? Boy, girl. What's up, boy? Oh, look at him. He's beautiful,
What's
bro.
up, guys?
Beautiful.
Jumping out. Yeah, Chaz, good to see you. Good to see everybody in here. TP. Jeff Smith, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna be moving around tonight, so watch for some bells for notifications. If there's some more action, bring it to you. Again, we're out here, High School Audit, West Coast Digital, D Street Media. Overturn Roe vs. Wade, Supreme Court. Appreciate everybody for watching. Yeah, so there's a bunch of birds up, so it looks like stuff's still happening, guys. So stay tuned. Yeah, I got Hollywood protest.
Oh, you got notification?
Yeah.
Oh, so it's happening?
Sounds like it.
Yeah, where's that guy with the t-shirt? I don't know. Like, I really don't know. I got to be here tomorrow.
Appreciate your support, Richard. Yeah, we're trying to find some more action for you guys. Looks like it's here. We just gotta get there. So it's pretty crazy. Trying to move around earlier, trying to get around downtown.
Oh, okay.
After that, this situational, man. If you go over there, good luck.
Thank you.
All right.
Be safe.
You're going to jail.
That's when we park. And going down, man. How fast are those? 60 miles per hour? 60? When it comes to LAPD, fast enough. Fast enough.
Hey, he said 60 miles an hour, bro.
Yeah, 16. I thought he said 60.
I thought so too.
I thought 60. Oh yeah, there's a city hall right there. That pink building you guys see right there, that's the city hall. How you guys doing? Good, thank you. Hey, you know what? I think this veteran dogs, he's just hanging out the window like, what's up? What's up, bro? Sure, thank you.
Alright guys, we're gonna let this one go. Check for that bell again. I appreciate everybody. Hit that like if you haven't. Thumbs up, subscribe. Helps the channel. Keep us growing. Again, D Street Media, Expo Audit, West Coast Digital. We're out.
Over here, she said that if we go over here now, we'll get arrested, or tomorrow. He pops up with a camera, dude.
There was a dude on rollerblades, dude. That fool was getting all close to them, dude. I was waiting for one to just go, you know, like straight gunshot. Yeah. It was like going.
Terrible. Isaac Neurotica says virtual hug, virtual hug, virtual hug. Kiludiu says at Wyatt Earth, interesting, never heard that term before. Mousaley says hassle.
I smell fire. I smell something burning.
Isaac Neurotica says at Mousaley hassle.
I definitely smell fire. Definitely smell fire. We're about to
Kiludiu says you're in DT law. It's probs, just tacos, relax.
No. This smells like fire.
Frog says anyone complaining of streamers self-caring need to go protest themselves.
I know, right? Fuck. No, it's not.
Next he
I
says
can smell
Karen.
the Al Pastor from
K-Variable
across the
says
street.
at Wyatt Earth you can usually do follow time for like 1 month or a week, and that
like
solves
paper.
the problem. It's Moth Mom says, oh no, let's hope there isn't a fire.
Yeah, no, I smell Al Pastor.
And calling it in?
Hey, the radio checking. LA check.
We got 2 hostiles in the vehicle. Passenger friendly over. And there's one right here.
Hi, traffic, ambulance traffic. 323
That's the media dude. Well, he just pulls up so he looks like a cop so no one ever tells him nothing. He turns on his emergency light, so he's like in there, or just jumps over. There's the chopper up there, dude. Yeah. Pretty sure any street right, dude, we get there. Even 5th, probably.
Go ahead, sir. Looking around, I don't see any groups at all around. I pretty much scanned all the downtown and local earlier as they were today. We're going to go set down. If you need us to jump back up, get a hold of us.
Chopper set
We'll do
down?
signal up.
Is it broken up?
And they tried to stop us when we were walking through the first time.
You see that? Hey, I just didn't do it. I was like, they're gonna either come grab me and tell me to get back. I'm just gonna keep going, dog. I was like, hell no. I'm not even gonna look. I didn't look, I just kept looking at my camera, dude.
Act like you don't hear him.
Yeah, he was throwing the flashlight at me.
Yeah, I put the camera like that, like towards him, but it was covering my face.
I was like this with my camera, like
little area right here, guys. This is where me and West Coast got arrested, just to take us right there to that building, right there. Ain't that about a bitch? Had us there for about, what, an hour or two? And I'm pretty sure they still got this shit up from last year, huh? This is the Los Angeles, oh, what they looking at? Channel 9? What is that? Oh, that's, what are they doing? What is that? Are they, oh, wow.
Is that down?
Oh, wow, that's cool. Oh, shoot, what is that? Oh, that's cool.
That is cool, huh?
Oh, man, that's cool. Hi. From out of town, we just, this is new to us.
News vans?
Yeah. Yeah, because over there where we're from is different.
Where you from?
Huh? Yeah, you will know. it's
You'll be surprised.
Yeah, that's true. But you won't even know where it's at.
You wanna know where it's at?
Yeah. That's cool though, I like that. You too, thank you. First time in LA, man.
But you still won't know where it's at.
Yeah. Fuck, I want to say like not Pennsylvania. What's that? It's where the monsters are from. What's that?
Transylvania.
Transylvania. There you go. I was trying to say that, but I was all like, "Fuck, what is it?" That's why I was all like, "You would know where it's at."
Wow.
Oh, this one too.
That's like a rolling fervor.
Is this like a transformer? Yeah, we're from Transylvania, so it's new to us. That's cool. That's cool. See, ours is just like a little Nissan truck. Awesome. Yeah, so wow, that's cool. What do you guys do with these?
News?
Oh, that's what. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, you're no problem.
You too. Oh man. Oh shit. Hey, they like to lie. Why can't we lie to them?
Right. Answer a question with a question. They're somewhere, bro.
Yeah, I think they're over there on that block. Fuck, I remember this little fucking intersection right here, bro. This little intersection, this is where we were at. They boxed us in right there, right where that car's at, right there. Over there. Once again, thank you everybody for tuning in. Really appreciate our squad. We're not too far from the chart. Left hook, you want for the rail. Okay, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'll let her out right here. That's true. Thanks, man. Okay, I'm gonna let her walk for a little bit, stretch out her legs. Yeah. No, it's his scanner. Okay, go, Mouse.
I'm sorry, I hope you feel better.
This is
Naybale
how you
1
know
Real
the
Courier.
police are scared.
Naybale
This is the police
225
department right
says
here,
at
and look.
Mexti, thank you.
They're like, nope, you
Hyperspace
can't, you
Fool
will
says
not
at
pass
Naybale
because we're scared.
225, what up,
We're
baby?
afraid of you.
Baybridge. Undinefin says at Naybale 225, sorry to hear you're sick. Get well soon, homie.
Yes, get
virtual
well,
hug,
Nabil.
virtual hug, virtual hug. External 710 says
We're gonna
don't
smoke
forget
some
your
weed.
prep pills while walking the street. Naybale
Fuck
225 says at Williams.
Once again, I want to say thank you to everyone who's donated over the last few days. I'm sure a lot of you don't know that my phone was destroyed. It's a long story. But thank you to everyone who's donated over the past couple of days. You got me much closer. You got me much, much closer to getting a new device, a new phone. So thank you, everyone. For sure, I'll be getting that next month. On the next YouTube payout. And hopefully I bring you guys amazing content. Hopefully my streams are better.